Here we are. We are live. Ladies and gents, welcome to the Freedom Farm. This is your host, ye old guardsman. I'm coming to you on my birthday, my actual birthday, my give a fuck, my only day of the year that's actually my day, and nobody else's. Well, I won't say nobody else's, but you get my drift, you know? I'm gonna right quick. Go ahead and copy, paste, link down in descripciones. Oh, here we go. This is a whole lot of fun, son. Here we go. Hi, Alice. Good to see you, huh? It's always good to see you. I'm gonna link this here, and everybody's welcome to come on up. I'm gonna pin this at the top. Y'all are more than welcome to come up. I'm just having me a good old time. I'm a partying. I'm having me a beer, 2 or 3 or 5 and I'm a party. Hey, fuck! It's my birthday. What can I say? So yeah, everybody enjoy. Have a good old time. Get you whatever your favorite survey says, or whatever drink it might be on your list. Sweet tea is fine. Kick back, have a smoke, have a toke. You know how it is. Let's all have a good old time and just party. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go give you another beer. Oh, who and what, huh? Oh, well, what do you know? My cousin's responding to my other video. All right, put that away. So I can walk inside without worrying too much. Never leave a weapon behind you. Navy SEAL rule number 27. Never carry a weapon that can be used against you. Navy SEAL rule number 1. Never leave your gun behind you. Things I learned. Cheers to beers. Grant, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Oh, it's a party. I'm a party shit. Hey, Joe, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, it's my birthday, and I'll party if I want to, damn it. And if anybody got a problem with that, well, shit, you can't tell me what, and like Joe says, if you try to force me now, damn it, I choose violence. So, right quick, anybody who has the seasickness problem, go ahead and turn your head to the side right quick so you don't see this. There we go. Oh, so, ladies and gents, I wanted to show off something. I got this for my birthday. This is my birthday present to me. There she is in all her glory. This is Josephine. This is my lady. Who's there? Oh, hey. Why, it's my favorite person on the interwebs.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm having me a party. I'm like, well, shucks. If I can't, I can't go out and do things, I could bring all the things to me. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
All right. Just all right, or
Yeah.
Oh, bummer that.
I gotta work, man.
Oh, yeah. My least favorite thing to do.
Yeah. I gotta work. I hope you have a good birthday though.
Yeah, I'm having me a blast of a birthday. I am. I sit back and I says to myself, well, it ain't my birthday without beer and friends.
Well, I got something for you.
What's that?
I'm gonna show you.
All right.
I'm gonna show you.
You want me to
I'm
make
gonna
you big
play.
screen?
I'm gonna play you a song.
Oh Lord, now my birthday stream gonna get canceled.
No, it's not. It's not gonna get canceled.
I'm giggling. I'm giggling at you.
Oh,
You ain't gonna believe
listen. Here we go. Here we go. Where's it at? Uh-oh. You ready?
Here we go. Yep,
Yay!
I'm getting a strike for that song.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Well, I
Happy
just thought
Birthday
I'd
is
stop
actually the
through.
most copyrighted song in the world because of, funny enough, Denny's.
Oh man,
Yep,
you're
they
overrated.
copyrighted that song to the point where you can't even sing happy birthday to your family
Oh
in your
man.
own home offline.
Well, it was worth it. I hope it don't get you a strike.
No, it don't matter to me.
It's your
I
birthday.
appreciate it, all
It's
right?
your
I'm just
birthday,
saying,
man.
this, Denny's
It's your
did that. They
birthday.
went and they fucked us all by saying, no, you can't sing that song. That's our song.
Well, I got to get ready for work. I wanted to at least show you some love
I appreciate you.
before I go
Thank
to
you.
work.
Like I said, thank you. And you have a good
She's
day.
nice.
Even if it's work, have you a good day. All right.
Well, I have fun at work, man. I am the dancing cook. There is nothing about work there, okay? I don't work. I have fun.
That's that's the way to do it right there.
I'm on a mission. I'm gonna dance and season the food, and it's gonna be amazing, man. But you have a great day. It's your day, man. Do it the way you
Uh,
want.
my day, you know what? I'm not letting anything bother me today. Not
That's
at all.
right. Fly your flag, drink your beer, and be Mr. Patriotic.
All right, right here, right here, right here.
Right, bro.
What's that? What's that?
What's
Oh
that?
no,
Oh,
that's Betsy
it's going
Ross
across the
on.
screen. It's going across the
Hey,
screen.
what I said about coming into this damn shed, I said already, you stay out, dog. You put holes in your feet because you come in this shed. I ain't taking you to the vet. I'm gonna let you deal with it. I
Well, I'm
told
gonna
you a
go, man.
dozen times already.
You
You
have a
stay out.
great day. You have a great day. Okay?
I'm
Smile.
sorry.
You're on candy camera.
I know it, but I mean, I already told y'all. I had black powder here in the shed. I don't want him coming in here because he stomps his feet every time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they'll put little microscopic holes in his feet. He'll be bleeding everywhere.
Oh, no.
I don't want it, and that's why I keep on getting on him like that. It's
Get,
not trying
get
to
him
be
a
mean or
bone,
nothing.
man.
I
Get him
love
a
my dog,
bone.
and I don't want to get hurt.
Get him a bone to chew on. He'll be all
Oh,
right.
I got him all sorts of treats inside. He wants to act a fool.
Well, happy birthday.
I appreciate you.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Alice. You have a good day.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Y'all, Yeah, thank you. Widow. Okay, right quick. I'm gonna go ahead and go through the list here. Thank you all for showing up and saying hi. That was conservative, awesome Alice. All right. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming by, hon. I really do. I always appreciate you. And Grant, thank you for coming by, brother. Joe, thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm having a happy old birthday. Tay, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Grant, thank you for coming by, like I said. And C, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm all sorts of bashful now. Everybody coming out and saying hi, happy birthday. Widow's Diary, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, all y'all, thank you very much. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate y'all, all y'all, so much for coming out, saying hi, and enjoying, and coming by on my birthday. Because this is how I do it, and 100% raw and real. This is my birthday. I'm not just faking shit. I don't do that. You know me. If I says something, it's for real. All right. Here on the interwebs, I'm not like these other motherfuckers. Oh, well, gotta boost the views, man. No, don't care about the views. I care about being real. Because ain't nothing about a man that means a damn thing if he can't be real. So, as per usual, cheers beers, y'all. Skull. And thank you for coming by and saying hi and happy birthday and all that. If you want, link is pinned at the top of the chat. I can handle up to 10 people in my my panel here, and let's have a party. That's the way as I look at it. Let's have a party. Everybody grab a beer, sit back, have a good old time. If you smoking bud, I'm fine with it. That's all good. If you have in yourself, any other the party favors, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Just let's keep it respectful. Let's, not be assholes, but at the same time, cut loose, have fun. All right. This is the Freedom Forum. This is how I do it. Yes, it's my birthday, but at the same time, this is the Freedom Forum. Y'all cut my fucking loose. And I believe that a couple people ain't got their class A, so I'm gonna go ahead and real quick, I'm gonna hand some out because I'm feeling generous, y'all. Yeah, come on. Yes. Derpy derpy squirpy. Let's do that. Oh. See, now you got yourself a happy-go-lucky little blue zoot suit. Joe. Yep. Everybody got something. Today I am handing out Class A's like they's candy. I am handing out Class A's because I love people. And, on top of that, this is my birthday. I'm getting a little tipsy. I'm having me a good old time. And I want y'all to feel welcome, and I want y'all to have a good time. So please, enjoy. This is like a no holds barred sort of thing. Everything's set for the porn. All right, y'all control me all the fuck you want. Everything's set for the porn. All right. It's all good. Anything goes. You can call me a freaking a lying cocksucker, and I'll tell you right to your face, I ain't no liar. But yeah, I'm just having a good old time. I don't care, you know. Widow, I'm. You know what? This is something to do with YouTube. They keep on says they can't let me have friends, and I think that's wrong, y'all. I'm gonna be square and honest. I think that's wrong. If I says I wants to be friends with someone, well, shucks. Now, it should at least have the opportunity to give that out and to extend that trust the first time. You know, that especially with everything that's been happening lately and whatnot, I want to be able to just, here's my hand, here's my heart, you know, welcome, welcome to everybody. And I want to extend a formal invitation, open invitation. I've done it in the chat before, but I think that it needs to be said. All right. To these channels, right quick. Gator, Hood Conservative, and see here, Hillbilly, and Free from Fetters Grove. Fetty, y'all are more than welcome, and it's an open invitation. Y'all always welcome in my panel, in my chat, everywhere. You're welcome in my home. Y'all have shown me that y'all's real people, good, honest folk, and you can still cut up and have a good time. So, as it were, y'all's always welcome in my home. Y'all's always welcome in my heart, and y'all's always welcome on my streams. All right. Even if we don't always see eye to eye, or if we start arguing or cussing each other out, I tell you what, y'all's always welcome. I will turn around, I'll pucker up, and I'll just say, you know what? Fine. We can talk, we can argue, whatever, but at the end of the day, I got nothing but love for people until such time as they try to harm me physically. Okay, I got nothing but love for folk. So yeah, I won't give shout out to everybody out there, like I says. I want to make sure that everybody has their their dress blues real quick. And I'll be right back, okay? Or it might not be right back. You might just be seeing me doing it. Yes, everybody has their dress blues as according. All right. It worked. Oh, what's for dinner? It's just gonna be mac and cheese. I was gonna get me some steaks, but I looked at the price of them, and my asshole fucking hit the top of my brainstem like, holy shit. I looked at the price of steaks and almost fell over mine. And I didn't have money to go and fucking spend on steaks or nothing. I says to myself, well, push come shove, I am having beer today. KP Heathen, greetings, my brother, from the Pacific Northwest to Louisiana. Much love, much love. And to my cousin, who I know is watching, but he's got all the freaking problems with his interwebs. I love you, cuz. Have you a good one, cuz. And sit me some shine for me, all right? You kick back, you have a blast, all right? You deserve it. You've been working your ass off. You've been grinding like for reals, for reals. I nothing but love for my cousin, because this man goes above and beyond, y'all. Like, Dude, some of the shit that's happened in the past week to the man, I would have been fucking looking for something to shoot. I'm gonna be square and honest with you. I'd have been looking for a place to go shoot at and something to shoot at. Because fair, square, and honest, that would have pissed me off to no end. Man had a tree branch fall on his truck. Oh, oh, oh! I'm so sorry, cuz for real, I'm sitting there, I'm going, dude, if that happened to me, by God, I don't know what I'd do. I'd fucking go ape shit. I only got the one truck, so me, it'd be like, fuck it. I'm shooting every fucking tree in the bunch, and I'm chopping them all the fuck down, and them motherfuckers is firewood. I ain't even gonna use them for bows and arrows, because fuck it, they don't deserve it. So, any Hoosiers. Yeah, steaks is rich man food, and you're right. I mean, shit, I bought some steaks for Houdini's birthday, and I was looking at it as now I can't even afford to actually get a steak for my birthday. Oh well. It sucks, man. It do. It really does suck. All the way around. But as it were, fuck the sucky. I'm gonna have me a good old day. I'm gonna party. I'm gonna feel good. And anybody got a problem with that? Well, you can take it up with the good Lord, because I don't give a fuck. Like I said, I'm having a party. Today is the one day out of the year where, you know, I'm gonna cut loose, and like, I mean, really fucking cut loose. Cause I every other day of the year, I'm so uptight. I got a broomstick shoved so far up my ass that you could literally call me a fucking ass sweeper. I mean, that's how uptight I am 99.99% of the time. So today, fuck it all. Everybody can have a good old fucking time, have a blast. There should be no bullshit around it. This is a holiday, motherfuckers. I'm having me a good ass time, and anybody got a problem with that? Well, there's no. Right? 24 fucking hour party. I love that. I fucking love that shit. Right there, KP, Kentucky. Y'all's right. Y'all's right there. Y'all's right. I got goddamn 24-hour party. A man's birthday, it shouldn't just be classified as a holiday. It should be a damn freaking not just a holiday, but it's it's the one day out of the year you can cut up and get away with just about fucking anything. You know, barring a couple of small oopsies. You know, like you can't go out and actually harm anybody. You can't go out and do anything nasty to anybody, but barring that shit, you know, as I'm saying, like, hey, streaking through the garden, fine. You want to go skinny dipping? Hey, like, fuck, it's your birthday, motherfucker. You know what you call a birthday suit for what? Cut up, have a good time. Have you fucking 20 beers? Have you fucking like a half pint of whiskey? I don't give a shit. But like, cut the fuck up. Not have time, have fun. Go fishing, go hunting, go shoot up freaking, go shoot up the berm or something. Have you a good time. Because the whole thing about today is my day to do that. I'm going to have fun. I'm going to fucking party hardy, motherfuckers. That's how I do this shit. Every other day of the year, I'm real serious. I'm getting down with it. you know, even this morning, I was like, you know, I was trying to stay serious at the same time as I'm like, fuck it, it's my birthday, I'm having fun. But for reals, I'm just like, today is fuck it all day, you know? It's TGIF and it's my motherfucking birthday. Fuck the world. I'm getting a fucking happy day. Yeah, no holds barred, for serious. This is my birthday, motherfuckers. Like, this is the day I was born, 1987. You know, folks, they tell me, oh, well, you know, you still got to be an adult. No, motherfuckers, I'm a kid today. Straight up, straight out, I'm a fucking kid today. I am a kid. Not no adult today. I'm a kid. I'm goofing off. I'm having fun. You know, it's my birthday, damn it. I am a fucking kid today. Since, you know, as it were, I kind of slurred my words a little bit earlier. I don't want to get the wrong method, wrong out there, get anything twisted. I am a effing kid today. Plain and simple. That is fun. It's just fun playing. $38. Damn. That's impressive there, Kentucky. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, well, we'd probably get along famously, be honest. Either that or we wouldn't see eye to eye at all. There's only two options in that one. But as it were, I don't care. I'm partying. I'm having me a good old day. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna have a happy day. I'm gonna freaking cut up. I might even light up a freaking line of fucking Pyrex just to have a you know, a fireworks show, kick off. You know, just have fun. Just good, you know, being a goofball. Things as I do on my birthday, I have actually, and mind you, I'm about to talk about something that might get me in trouble, but this was damn near a decade ago. So don't get your panties in a wad. Any of you snowflakes that might be watching in the later's, all right, this is real. This happened a long ass time ago, and we just had fun with it. So I made about, like, I don't know, I want to say maybe an ounce of Composition 4. And me and my cousin went and shot that off on my birthday. Just go boom. It was fun. So, you know, things as I've done on my birthday is fucking stupid. Like, I flipped my fucking quad on top of my ass on my birthday. I've done some dumb shit on my birthday. But, you know, yeah, but I'm not shooting any anvils in the air, considering, you know, population density around here. I'm not going to do that. I do have an anvil, and I do have enough black powder. But I ain't playing that game. I might land that on somebody's truck, you know what I'm saying? I ain't having it. But yes, I do have, and I do have. But yeah, back when I was younger, I had to go and get rid of a little bit of Composition 4 that I made. And I decided, well, you know, it's my birthday. My cousins are here. My uncle's here. My dad's here. All this fun shit, you know, and fuck it. I got an M80. Let's have some fun. Actually have a big fucking boom go off and, you know, big old smoke cloud and whatnot, like, just for fun, shits and giggly. So I drove that shit out to the middle of a fucking field, took that fucking wire, went back 100 yard, or not 100 yard, 30 yard, because, 30 yards safe, hid behind the truck to a fucking 9-volt battery, just boom. My cousin's like, did it work? I'm like, oh yeah, it worked. We was cutting up, I'm telling you. We do some stupid shit, all right, but safely, mind you, but we did some stupid shit. It was fun. Happy birthday! Thank you, cuz. Hi, Song of the South, my cousin. One of my many cousins. This is a different cousin, mind you, than the one that actually saw me, it took part in all that, but it was fun. It was all right. It was outright fun. It was having just, a good old time. Because, we was just sitting there, fuck it, Yeah, damn that Tannerite. So, yeah, I had one of them little glass jars about yay tall and about that big around. It wasn't enough to really make much of a difference. It was just enough to make a loud kapow. That's it. It wasn't even enough to really do anything. But it was just fun. That's what I'm saying. We do stupid shit. All right. I used to cut up and really fucking do stupid shit like you would not believe. So, I have toned it way the fuck back for my birthdays now. Shit, we used to shoot off freaking mortars from a slingshot, or not mortars, M80s from a slingshot. We take a slingshot and M80 in the pouch, and sitting there smoking a cigarette, and light the M80 and let it rip, and go off in the air and just. Aerial fireworks are illegal as fuck in California, but hey, we used to cut up on my birthday. It's like, fuck it, man. It's my birthday. We even had a cop show up and be like, what y'all doing? It's the 21st of July. It is way too long after the 4th of July for you to get away with it. And I looked at the cop. I said, this is my birthday. It is my birthday, sir. If you're going to fucking lock me up on my birthday, I need a damn good reason. And he looks at me and goes, okay, you have a good day, sir, and happy birthday. He drove off. That's how that works, man. Like, for some weird reason, on your birthday, you can get away with almost anything. Kentucky, that's the way to do it right there. That's a good time. Have yourself fun. Yeah, we used to cut up. I tell you what, like, I don't even cut up like that anymore, and that's saying some because like I still cut up. Now I'll drink a fifth of whiskey to the head on my birthday. I will fucking. I'll shoot Tanner right in the backyard on my birthday. Like, y'all don't even know. I goof off. This is my birthday. Like, motherfuckers, if y'all got a problem with me having fun today, M's not only fighting words, he's going to full length. I'm gonna say is it that way. Because this is how as I live. It's like, fuck it all. I'm partying, damn it. This is my birthday. Every other day of the year, I keep my asshole puckered tighter than a fucking rich man trying to squeeze a penny out in a dime. I'm telling you, there's a reason behind it. It's because I'm trying to walk the straight and narrow. If I go to jail on my birthday, I get to tell the fucking judge, y'all jailed me on my birthday. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Yes, sir. It definitely will. My 50 cal will set off tannerite. Shit, you chuck a fucking bottle of tannerite, it'll set off. So you got to be careful with that shit. But yeah, my air guns, shit, my 25 caliber air gun set off tannerite. To be fair and honest. It doesn't take much to set off tannerite. You can do it with a hammer. Now, just for reference, a hammer, regular old carpentry hammer, like such. Okay? This puts out about 42 foot-pounds, anywhere between 42 and 48 foot-pounds of energy in the swing. Okay? And I mean almighty everything you've got. 42 foot-pounds. By barely tapping tannerite, you'll set it off with this thing. That's probably about like 10 foot-pounds, 16 foot-pounds, something like that. I'll just put it this way. This particular air gun, this, semi-automatic, with just the pellets, puts out 40 foot-pounds of energy. With the slugs, that thing will put out 92 foot-pounds of energy, the equivalent of a 22 long rifle. 92 foot-pounds of energy is plenty enough to set off tannerite. This air rifle, my 50 cal, puts down 500 foot-pounds of energy on a target. I'd say it to do it. That's right, cuz. Shucks. You want pulled pork? I'll show you how to make pulled pork the quick way. Boom! It's a joke, mind you. I mean, I wouldn't do that. I'd probably just shoot the pig and then do all the butchering, and whatnot. But reality comes down in Texas, that's what they do. They sit there and they'll set out a freaking 5, 20, 40 pounds of tannerite in a fucking pile of corn and just wait till the pigs come in. You see a bunch of little squealers sitting around just dead on the ground like. Hey, William, now there's something right there. Funny enough, a lot of people don't know this, but one of the main ingredients in C4 is the little packet, the little burner packets that you get for the MREs or for like your survival stoves, made out of acetyl-butyl. That is one of the main ingredients in C4, if you didn't know. There's a couple of others, but that's one of the main ingredients. So yeah, we used to do that all the time. In fact, folks that go out there camping and tent hiking and all that stuff, your little acetyl-butyl packets, they're yay big. Couple of small additions to that, and you've got C4. Pretty much. It's the same way as I used to make my C4, minus those little acetyl-butyl packets, because I know another way around it that does it a different way. But it's basically the same composition by recollection. It's the civilian version of it. It's all civilian available. It's a civilian legal, for fuck's sake. So don't even get your panties in a wad on that one. That's real. The compositions I make, you cannot find in a military surplus. You cannot find in the standard military utilization. The compositions I make are specific to certain tasks and uses, and they are they're a certain kind of composition where they won't work in any other way except for the intended application. So yeah, that's how I do that. I don't fool around with like real C4. Okay, I know better. I know that can get you in a lot of fucking trouble and get you into a whole bunch of legal problems. Whereas the stuff that I make, I don't care if you hit it with a hammer. I don't care if you, you throw it at a wall. I don't care if you hit it with a detonator. If it's made right, it's not going to detonate unless all of the different parameters are solved to. So, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Kentucky. You are absolutely right with that. Anyone worth their salt should be able to walk through a hardware store and make something boomish. Absolutely right on that. Man, he made me snort my beer. Hand grenades was for fishing. Oh, you cut up. You too much. I'll tell you what, I've never been boom fishing, but I'd like to. Just kind of, say as I did it. Not necessarily because, anything like I think it's ethical or any shit like that. Just because I wanted to say as I did it. One time, be able to say as, well, no, this is actually a proper, or this ain't a proper, or whatever. Just to be able to have an opinion on it, because I ain't never done that. Absolutely right there, Kentucky. Absolutely right. One way to clean the sinuses. It definitely clean out your sinuses. It might clean out your asshole too. But you might end up having to later clean out your pants. Good Lord. You know what? That ain't necessarily a nasty flavor. I'm going to tell you now. As long as it ain't got the flavor of freaking beef tallow has been sitting in a sweating for. Sorry. I was thinking about something that, yeah. This little thing right here, if you look, yes, she's loaded. There's nobody behind my camera. YouTube, don't get your panties in a wad. All right. But yes, if you look, she is loaded all the way around. And I've got my caps on there. Every single cylinder that is loaded has a red cap on it. All right. Now, I shot this the other day just to test her. All right. Just one round into a dirt pile, safe as all can be. All right. I recovered the bullet. So don't get your bunches in a wad. All right. Here's the bullet. Recovered that from the dirt pile. I was very careful about what I did. So, yet, like I said, don't get your panties in a wad. But I had to test it to make sure that, I could be confident with carrying it and not be worried. Like, is it going to go off while it's in my holster? Is it going to be a situation where, you know, things are dangerous? Is it going to actually work if I absolutely need the motherfucker? Things like that. So I did test one round, only one. Been very careful about where I placed it, all that bunch. Was not drinking alcohol at the time, was absolutely 100% careful, protected my eyes, all that fun shit. Okay. So, like I said, one round. So, YouTube, don't get your panties in a wad. It's a black powder cap and ball pistol. It's my only form of defense against a bear. And we have bears walk right through our backyards out here. So, don't get your panties in a wad. So, anyways, howdy, Eric. Good to see you, brother. Glad you came by. And thank you. These caps are so tight that I actually had to super glue them on because they split. And just so we're clear, I gotta says this because I got this stuff off the onlines and I'm appalled. Honest to God truth. Out of how many caps as I made, I got two. Two caps out of what I made. And they got the little, you know, red cup cap in there with the paper saucer in it, just as like I saw on the internets and did. All right. Now this has got an aluminum coat, an aluminum cover, you know, beer can cover that I sat there and I nailed, and I used same method as I saw on the interwebs. You know, use the piece of wood with a little star cut into it, and then a hole that goes all the way through and punches through, creates the, you know, cap. I'm appalled. Absolutely appalled. I busted more caps than as I made. I mean, I got enough of that crap sitting around here. I can show you one right out of my hand. Literally, just reach around, find one. That's how bad this is. Punched holes like you wouldn't believe. All right, that's my first rendition. Where's the one that I has that was I had to use as a pattern in order to get the other two, because otherwise, you know, poppage and whatnot. There it is. So this is annealed. You can see it's annealed by the fact that it's blacked around it, and it's got that weird ass gold color to it. This is aluminum, mine. This ain't nothing special. Punched a hole right through it. I don't believe everything I see on the internet. I test it first. So the way as I did this was I took red cup caps, you know, plastic little cup caps, single tear cup caps, and for instance, Phi Shang Bass Pro Shop, you sent me some cup caps as it was 20 fucking years old. 20 fucking years old. And the way as I could tell is them fucking cup caps damn split so hard. And mind you, the diameter of the nipple on my black powder rifle is the diameter of the cup cap. That should tell you some at. I am ashamed of Bass Pro Shop. Y'all, that was just, I would never recommend you for anybody, forever. You done fucked it all. You had one chance for me to trust you. One. You're done. Fish Sticks. Hi. Thank you for coming by, and thank you very much. I appreciate you. As I was saying, you know, Bass Pro Shop, I will never recommend you to anybody. Matter of fact, I recommend that people go to other places like Sportsman's Warehouse or whatnot, because I gave you the ultimate opportunity. The ultimate opportunity. be extolled for sending me something on my birthday without a hassle, and give me something that'll work and work appropriately, and not be like I'm sitting there having to pull teeth just to be able to, enjoy myself. Man, y'all screwed yourselves. I tried. I really tried. I wanted to actually, I wanted to give y'all love. I wanted to be there and be like, go to Bass Pro Shop. They're good stuff. They got all the gear. They got everything. Y'all's fucking plastic cup caps are 20 years old. And y'all's fucking muzzle loading caps don't fit my pistol. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves. It's so bad. It's such piss poor performance. I can't even buy a fishing pole from you no more. I'm done. Never going back to Bass Pro Shop. Ever. Straight the fuck out. Done with you. So, Eric, yes, I saw that. Thank you. I'm sorry I missed it. It's saying something about it. I did not mean to forget you. Okay. I just really on one at the moment. You know what I'm saying? And see, there's a good one there. I'm going to the flea market. I used to go to the flea market all the time. Just go and pick up, stuff or fucking around, going fishing, go hunting. Yeah. There's a flea market down in Quartzsite, Arizona. They call the Rock Show and the Swap. And I used to go down there all the time, go and buy 22 long rifle ammunition and 50 caliber ammunition for my rifle. All the time. I'm not joking about that. I used to go down there all the time just go and buy ammunition. Fish sticks. I didn't even know that they did that. Honest. I used to go to Bass Pro Shop for all sorts of stuff. Like all my fishing poles, minus my most recent trout pole that I got, all of them are from Bass Pro. Funny enough, my break barrel air rifle that I used to have, Bass Pro Shop. All right. Most of my fishing lures in my tackle box, Bass Pro Shop. All my old videos where I was sitting there, just shooting pellets and whatnot, Bass Pro Shop. So when I says that they fucking insulted me straight to my face with that, like, we're okay with you having air guns, but you can't have black powder guns. And because you want to go through this, we're going to make it incredibly difficult to the point where you're so stressed out, you might have a heart attack on your birthday. And on top of that, we're going to make it so it's damn near impossible for you to get all your shit right in the fucking same day because we think you might go and do something stupid. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on, motherfuckers. You're done. You're done. Never again. You lost my confidence. And that's how quickly it can happen. I won't point that out. My trust is conditional. My love is unconditional, but my trust by God and by thunder is conditional. And that condition is, don't you never fuck me over. I'm at that point. Y'all done fucked me over. You sent me all this shit and said, oh, well, please rate us. I gave you my honest opinion. I says where you could find my little review of your stuff. And I'm going to point you out right now because this needs to be said and needs to be showcased, all right? And it could be showcased this easy. Right there on the side. Y'all see that, right? That big old split in the side of the cap?
those caps are the same diameter as the OD of the nipple on the pistol here. But those caps, as you can see, got a big old split down the side. Like, what the fuck? I had to use super glue to keep them suckers stacked on there. That is unacceptable. That is piss poor performance. Because you decided to send me something that was 20 fucking years old. Instead of sending me something that was actually, you know, you look at the fucking date on the fucking packaging, it says should not be sold after certain date. There's a reason behind it, and it does not have anything to do with the impellant stuff in there, you know, the explosive part of it. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the plastic. There's a reason why there's a do not sell after date on that. Pay attention now. Okay. Single use, single shot. Nothing special. There is a sell-by date at the bottom of the damn fucking packaging. I had to cut it off in order to be able to fit it into my gear. Either way, I'm still going to use it because I got no other choice. But you done fucked me over. You ought to be ashamed. And I will never, ever, ever send anybody ever back to Bass Pro Shop or Cabela's. Ever in my life, ever again. And you could take that to the bank. You had one shot and you blew it. Anyways, rant over. It's my birthday and I'm gonna fucking cut up and I'm gonna have a good time. End of beer 30. Yep. I agree. I won't be finding out. But yeah, as I say, is that was an irritation that I'm surprised I ain't had a heart attack yet. That's how stressed out I was over it. So yeah. No, I'm not tolerating it no more. They took me as somebody who's just gonna be like, oh well, you know, there's these factors that you gotta remember happen and just like this, that, and the other. No. You had the opportunity. You had the availability. You had the logistics and the stock. And you knew I'm a YouTuber. Piss poor performance. I will never again extol you. And it really hurts my heart because Bass Pro Shops where I got my fucking hunting safety certificate. Bass Pro Shops is where I went and I got my first bow. Well, not my first bow. My first bow as an adult. Bass Pro Shops is where I went to go and get my first, you know, my first air gun once I became an adult and was like secluded from not having firearms, you know. Bass Pro Shops is where I used to go. That was my fucking haunt. That's like Disneyland to me, y'all. And they played that game with me. They says, oh, well, you know, it's a one-off. It's not like he's going to care. No, I give a fuck. I care. You got to understand, I am staking my life on your ability to send me products that are appropriate and that will work and that do not do things like this and are not a hassle to get. Specifically, I stake my life on it. So I can't afford to make the mistake of allowing a second time to happen. Do you understand that? I put my very fucking existence on the line with that. Every time. Y'all have lost my confidence. I used to love Bass Pro Shop. Like I said, that was my Disneyland. I'm ashamed of them motherfuckers. Neither or, as it were. I'm not gonna let myself get caught up on that. Hi, Devs. Good to see you. I ain't seen you in a long time. How you doing, hon? I do want to know. I ain't heard your voice in a long time, and I care. You know. Well, I want to know you're doing okay. To be fair and honest. And thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for coming by on my birthday and taking part in the party. Even if you ain't drinking or doing nothing else like that, that's fine. I don't care. It's a party. Everybody's supposed to have fun in their own little way. All right. I mean, I'm sure Eric's going to be sitting there eating his ice cream. All right. Or having his non-alcoholic beer and getting non-shit faced, you know. So I want everybody to have a good time today. Aside from Bass Pro Shop, because them motherfuckers fucked me over, but it's neither here nor there. I've never had such piss poor performance from a place like such. Well, thank you, Devs. I appreciate you, huh? Real. On a real now. I really do. And I'm glad that you're having fun. You're having a good time, and you're loving it up there. Cause like I would not be able to function in New York, and I know it. I'd be losing my shit on somebody, telling me I couldn't do this or I couldn't do that, or no. So I extol you. You are taking the ultimate freaking sacrifice to have a little semblance of happiness, and that right there takes stoicism that I could not even come close to. So my hat's off to you. Fair and honest. Yeah, them New Yorkers, man. Mind you, folks out in the country ain't that bad. All right, folks in the upstate and out in the sticks and whatnot, they ain't that bad. They ain't bad. They ain't bad at all. It's the motherfuckers in damn New York City make it hard for everybody else that lives in that state. This is why I think that states and federal government should not trump individual rights or individual liberties. Plain and simple. Should not have any say over that whatsoever. Y'all done fucked yourselves. Because you done pissed off every redneck there is. And I mean, I come from a real Syracuse. Pardon my slur. I come from a real sitch here. It was one thing when it was just California. You know, yeah, whatever. You know, it's just a bunch of fucking sun-loving hippies. Fine. But goddamn, one state in the motherfucking union where you need a gun. Need. Not want. Not fucking says, oh, well, you know, it'd be a good idea. No. Need a motherfucking gun because you walk down the street and every motherfucker and their dog wants to fucking rob your ass. Especially in New York City. And y'all want to fucking disarm the population. You tell me that's right. That's right. I got nothing but hatred for you motherfuckers. Nothing but hatred. Y'all would be ashamed. Five shame, motherfuckers. And I'm gonna get on this one. It's my birthday, damn it. I'm gonna get on it. Four face diapers since you. Oh Lord. You know how many I've seen since I got here? Funny enough, in 4 years, Devs, in 4 years, all right? Actually, no, in 3 years. I'm going to tell you how many face diapers I've done seen. That's Oregon, ladies and gentlemen. That's Oregon. I wouldn't know. I don't pay attention to CMT. I haven't listened to Jason Aldean since I was sent a cease and desist letter for singing Amarillo Sky. So I don't give a fuck. Jason Aldean done fuck me over. He says, you can't sing my song, even though you're not playing a guitar, you don't have a band behind you. It's not as good because of that, and you're not performing in order to gain monetary value from it. You're just singing it because you like it. They sent me a cease and desist letter on that. No, I don't give a fuck. I'm done. Like I says, you got one opportunity to gain my trust and to keep it. My love, whatever. You know, if I met Jason Aldean in the street or whatever you, and the man was sitting there bleeding and dying, I'd fucking help him every which way as I could. That being said, I got nothing. You didn't step in and tell your lawyers, no, hold up a second. That man's just singing. That's your fault. I would have said as much. My song, my only song as I've ever written, it's called Into the Shadows. Never begrudged anybody from singing it. Never begrudged anybody from playing it. Never fucking copyrighted it, nothing. That song and the Tears of Maria, I never have. And y'all could do whatever you want with it. Honest to God. That's the one ought I have with Jason Aldean, is he did not do what is necessary as an American citizen. Motherfucker, freedom of speech, leave it alone. Simple as that. You had the opportunity. You call yourself country boy. You call yourself American. By shame. I'm not on this level of the BLM. I'm not on this level of the left-wing fucking lunatic bullshit. I sing because I like it. All right? I used to sing Amarillo Sky all the fucking time. Just because I like the tune. I can't remember a fucking word of it anymore because of that cease and desist letter. I give up. I stopped listening to Jason Aldean at that point. I ain't never heard another song from him, and I don't care to. Because he shot himself in the foot doing that. It's very simple. I wasn't making money off of it. I wasn't going out and performing it and fucking on a stage or nothing or any venue. Just singing. Ought to be ashamed of yourself, son. That's fair and honest. I'd have fired my lawyer if that was the case. It's called freedom of speech. It's the First Amendment. It's not a copyright violation or none of that. If my lawyer would have said that shit to somebody else about my songs or about my book or whatnot, you're fired. No. Don't try and explain nothing to me. You're fired. Go find somebody else to pay your bills. Nice. I lit my mustache on fire. Crispy. Any Hoosiers. I'll get all right. I tell you what, Debs. Because you said something and whatnot, I'll Jason, I won't point this out to you. It's because of friends like this. It's because of friends like this. It's the only reason I'm even giving you time of day. All right? I will listen to your song one time. One time. Because of friends like this. I tell you what, next time you're up there on stage, thank Debs. Because she brought it about. She's the one who says, it's a great song. You should listen to it. Even though you got a bias because you've been fucking wronged. I'm going to be straight and serious with you, dude. What they did to me, what your lawyers did to me is bullshit. I ain't going to making money off your songs. I just like singing them. Because I got a voice like yours. Because I got a voice like many singers. I like singing it. That's pretty fucked up, man. A cease and desist letter just for singing the song. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. I wouldn't pay lawyers for that. So yeah, next time as you get up there on the stage, you turn around to all your audience and you says, I dedicate this to a woman on the internet who happened to bring back one individual who had had enough. This is to you, NCW. Because that's bullshit, you know it. Yeah, well, you control your lawyers. I don't know if y'all know that. You are the one who controls your lawyers. Nobody else does. Your lawyers have to follow your instructions. Otherwise, it's misrepresentation. That's the law. So, plain and simple. My lawyers have been fired on the spot. The moment I found out about it, my lawyers have been fired on the spot. And you can ask my lawyer about it. The only one that I ever considered to actually keep on retainer. And James, if you're watching my video, I'm serious about that. All of my goods, all of my materials, everything is not copyrighted. Not at all. And YouTube, you can go suck a dick for that one too. It's not copyrighted. Everybody has a right. It's called fair use. You can sing my songs. You can write whatever you want based off my stories by all means. Because I do not tolerate that shit. Freedom of speech is freedom of speech, and there ain't nothing in between. Freedom of expression is in the same sanctified right. That's freedom of expression. And yeah, I had a couple of beers. That doesn't change my opinion none. It's plain and simple. So, I wish you the best, Jason. And I will listen to your song later, one time. As I says. It's insulting, though. It shouldn't be. I end up fucking blowing myself up if I do this again. But whatever. I ain't got the full pound in here. Not even a fizzle. All right. That's good. So yeah, let's get out of the serious depths of the bullshit and just enjoy ourselves. Like I said, have you smoke, have you toke, have you some fucking beer, have you some whiskey, have you some vodka, whatever it tickles your fancy. Kick back, relax, and have a good old time. Because the reality is, life's too damn precious. It's too damn precious to sit there and be in dumps all the time. And I appreciate what I got. All right. You know, honest God truth, I appreciate what little I've gotten from my life. And it is very little by comparison to anyone else. And that means anyone, even the motherfuckers homeless as goddamn living in their fucking tents. I mean that. I am living in my mother's house at the age of 36 fucking years old. 36 years old. I'm living in my mother's house because I ain't got a fucking thing to my name, for reals. And yet, my creations, I want people to expand on it. I want to have people have good ideas. I want people to enjoy. Because that is the whole point of life, is pursuit of happiness. Everything else is just talking. Now, I understand that, some folks, they can't handle doing that. To me, that's somebody who's got a broomstick shoved so far up their ass, they don't know where they come from. I'll put it plain and simple. I know where I come from. And I ain't never forgot. And I never will. I come from the streets. I come from a down home. I come from motherfuckers loving this country so goddamn much that they gave their leg for this country. My granddad fucking gave his leg for this fucking country. I come from a family where dedication means more. You've already given this, now give more. That's where I come from. So, yeah. Straight out. Hey, Cheek. How you doing? Good to see you, brother. Hey, links at the top of the description. Anybody wants to come up, like as I said before, this is my birthday party, y'all. Everybody's welcome. Cheek, if you got Fetty's number or what have you, and he's got like a break or something, and he get, he's welcome up here. He's got a freaking open invitation. Come and says hi and understand who is it is Isaiah. All right. By all means, I want to be friends with the man. You honestly have extended your hand out there and said, I want to be your friend. I appreciate that. And so always, anybody from outside of wherever I've been, y'all are always welcome. Come on up, cut up, have a good old time, I appreciate all y'all. Thank you. Because I know he's seen like my comments and whatnot, but it's just a matter of I don't think he has the time, and I'm fine with that. All right. Everybody's busy. Everybody's busy. And I ain't asking him to go and piss off his old lady, by the by. I heard that last night. Today is like, off limits for him. Okay, fine. Don't piss off your old lady, brother. For real, for real. But yeah, it's always an open invitation. Anytime is like I'm up here on a Freedom Forum, you are more than welcome here, Fetty. You show me nothing but love, and I got nothing but love for you, brother. Serious. I know we get along. Shit. I mean, shit. Let me put it this way. I lived in Los Angeles for a long ass time. Like, I have that bit of ghetto in my background. We see eye to eye on a lot of shit. Like, I come from that real. Like, for real. So that's why it's like when Doe was saying what he said about what was he? Like, I don't give a fuck what all. Just be genuine, just be real. Dude, I felt that. Like right here in my heart, I felt that. That's me. That's like, dude, I would give you the heart out of my chest, brother. I mean it. I've been through that sort of shit. I watched it happen in front of me, all right? My daddy fucking faked his death once because somebody was trying to kill him. You know, it's not the same thing as like you know somebody play acted as your friend for 4 years and fucking faked his death. But dude, no, it's not even the same thing. I understand that, but still, at the same, I can kind of understand where he's coming from, the kind of betrayal you felt, and reels. That fucked me up, dude. Like it took me a full fucking 5 hours just sitting there, just staring at a wall to not fucking go off. So yeah, for reals, I feel you. Right, right. Where's the honor in that? I've always stood on that. Like you got to have the honor in your heart, in your mind, and in your actions. Like you know, yes, my dad's dead now. I do know he's dead. He's been gone for a while. But the reality of it is like I understood why he faked his own death that one time, and he only did it once. There was somebody who was fucking hunting his ass, trying to kill him. He had a damn good excuse, if anything. That's different for oh boy. Like no, dude. Mm-mm. I'm not. I don't want to talk on this because I ain't got no business in it. All right. It's just like I feel that, and it fucked me up. It had me sitting there questioning: Is my dad really dead? That fuck with you, man. That will fuck with you like you cannot believe. Holy shit, that will fuck with you. I was sitting there in that chair. I was like, no, okay, I can't. Fuck it. I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't say this. I couldn't help it. That hurt so bad. I was just like, dude, I fucking wish I could just be there, hug, man, And I ain't gay or nothing. I ain't no homo, seriously. I just want to give man a hug. Like, dude, I feel you. That fucked me up. I was sitting there, I was starting to cry sitting there in the fucking chat, like, dude, this motherfucker's lucky I don't never meet him in this life, because goddamn, I fucking come out the fucking woodwork swinging. Here I am, I'm starting to tear up, shit. I gotta get my mind off that, yeah. Because that hurt. I hurt on a level I still ain't got over. Man, had me sitting there cussing out people as I don't even know, like, what the fuck you fucking hurting this man for? Like, that ain't right. And then all of a sudden, like, no, dude's right and shit. And I'm like, oh, hell no. That hurt, man. I can't even begin to explain or describe like how much that hurts. A lot to make me cry. A lot. On the level of motherfucker, you could pound me into the fucking dirt and I'll laugh at your ass. Plain and simple. I'll laugh at you. Like, please, more, motherfucker, more. But no, I can't handle that. That hurt. I was on a hurt level that you can't come back from. I had nothing but love for Fetty on that one. It's serious, like, dude, you went through some shit. Always welcome in my chat, always welcome in my panel, always welcome in my home, always welcome, in my presence, will have you. Plain and simple, dude. You fucking proved yourself. He's like, all right, this is raw. Like, dude, I had to come out with this. This is raw. Like, for reals. I felt that. Every last little bit of it, I felt it. So you get a chance to talk to Petty, dude. You got more clout with him than I do. I know that. Shit, all I ever did was just says I won't be your friend. So. I mean, you ain't got to, it's like, it's neither here or there. It's just a matter of like, I know you get to talk to him more than I do, and you got, more respect from him than I do. So it's just a matter of I'm extending the hand of friendship, plain and simple. And I'm real with it. I ain't like these other motherfuckers. I ain't never gonna fake you. Plain and simple. I show you what I have. I show you my life. I show you how fucking much of a clusterfuck my life is. I ain't playing. This is real. Every last bit of it is 100% because I ain't never gonna lie to you on that shit. If I lie about something, it's because somebody else told me a lie and I repeated it and I feel stupid about it and I'll come out with it. I'll say it's right now. I was wrong because I listened to this motherfucker. So, yeah. Straight up, straight out. I got nothing but love. And yeah, that fuck with me. I'm square and honest. So yeah, damn. I don't want to be down on my birthday. Damn it, fuck it. I'm just gonna smile. I'm gonna smile. I'm gonna put one foot in front of the other, and I'm just gonna move forward. Because that's the way as I believe, and that's the way as I work. It's gonna be all good. It's gonna be all right. When shit looks bad, that's when it ain't as bad as it could be. And don't take my country drawl now, y'all, for me being as a stupid or not being, well traveled. That country drawl come from my grandma. She's the one that was there when my mama and my daddy had to go and do work all fucking day long and all night long and whatnot, just put me and my sisters through school. My grandmama was one that was there. And so I was raised on Arkansas's draw. Now that's what it is. You can hear it in my voice. I mean, I even took a special trip to Arkansas so I could learn it better. I'm dead serious on that. Specifically so I could learn that draw better because I wanted to make sure that I made my grandmama proud. She did. She put her everything into raising us kids. Same with my cousins, she put her everything into that. It would be remiss of me to not at least try to do as what I promised her I would, which is to try and be like her as much as I could. So that's what you see as now, is I try to be as much like her as I could. I talks the same way, I walks the same way, and motherfucker, you start in on my family, start in on my friends. Well, I'll fight the same way, damn it, and that's dirty as fuck. I fight fucking dirty because of my grandma. I've seen her only one time only ever fight somebody. And that woman whooped that man's ass up and down the motherfucking city block, by God. Twice the man's age still taught him a fucking lesson about how you don't fight an old woman. That's my grandma. Nadine Price, God rest your soul, and I love you, Grandma. She's set to her name of Bonnie. I tell you that what. Right and true. That's one of the many reasons why I am the way I am. My grandma had a huge influence in my life. Even when I was down in San Pedro, you know, folks would look at me crazy because, I'd start listening to their accent and start, copying their accent because not because I was trying to be like, oh, well, I'm an SA from the hood, homie. No, I wanted to be part of. It's simple. I just want to be your friend. The last thing I want in this world is enemies because all my enemies is either dead or in jail. Or for that matter, questioning whether or not they should have been my enemy. I'll say that much. Because I've never done anything except extend my hand and my heart. Plain and simple. And the ones that have done shown me that if that was a mistake, I left them in the past. The other ones that showed me that it was righteous to be their friend, I have never left them in the lurch. Ever. And I won't. I'll still talk at my brother. I'll still talk at my sister-in-law. I'll still talk at both of my sisters. I'll still talk at my mama. I'll still talk at my grandma, my grandpa. And mind you, they more than most, they've sat there and had disagreements and arguments with me. My mama and I do not see eye to eye in the slightest. But I still go out to I'll go through the woodwork for her. I jump into the damn fire for my mama. And yet, we argue about some of the dumbest shit. So, like as I said, I got nothing but love for those who choose that it's better to be this man's friend than his enemy. I will go through the woodwork for you. I have driven across the motherfucking country for somebody who showed themselves to be my friend. And when I says across the country, I mean the 10 freeway from coast to coast. So don't get it twisted. I'll fucking come out to woodwork for somebody who really needs it. Now, I ain't got money. Hell, I ain't even fucking got, enough money to be able to buy me a damn steak for my birthday. Let me show you all what is I have left over from going and buying coffee and cheese and a couple of other sundries this morning. There you go. That's it. That's all out of my that's all that's left out of my entire bank account, everything. $10. Plain and simple. That $10 is going to my gas tank to fucking make sure somebody's taken care of. This is, just far enough away I can get to them. Worrying about getting home's another thing. I ain't gonna worry about that now. That's a matter of I'm gonna get to you, I'm gonna get help. Shit, one of my friends, I drove to fucking Arizona from Florida because one of my friends was actually one of my dad's friends, not even one of my friends, but I consider him a friend. He was struggling a little bit and he was having a harsh time of it, and he's handicapped. I fucking came out to woodwork on that. I'll be honest, for reals. Like, this fucking with this guy, and I ain't putting up with it. I ain't tolerating it, none. That's my friend. That's my family. If you're my friend, like real friend, that's closer than blood to me. My adopted brother was my best friend in high school. That should tell y'all something. We didn't know each other before high school. That should tell you even more. I'm dead serious on what I says when I says that. I love everybody. I come out to fucking woodwork for someone. I make friends quickly and I lose them very hard. And it hurts every time. So I try not to lose friends. I will go through the ringer. I got motherfuckers that's just hunting my ass down, trying to fucking find my ass whereas I live. All right. I'll put my address out there like, fuck it. You don't scare me none. Because, as it were, I wanted my friends to know whereas I was at. My friends and my family's all I got. And, my dog Houdini. That's it. That's all I got. No, I ain't got nothing else. Yeah, material goods, that's nice, but I ain't got no money. I barely got clothes. I got 2 fucking pairs of shoes, right? 2. That's it. I ain't got nothing. So, when I says I come out the woodwork, that means I'm gonna go hungry for a little while. Make sure you're all right. And I'm pointing this shit out on my birthday when things are supposed to be light and happy go lucky, y'all. That should tell you even more. Like, fuck the world, man. This my friend. I'm gonna fucking come out the woodwork for motherfucker. I love these people. Like, I only talk to my family on holidays or on my birthday. And yet they still got some clout in my life. A lot of clout in my life. I talk to y'all every fucking day. That, if nothing else, that should say something too. Like minds, birds of a feather sort of thing. We flock together. We all work together. And I am proud of y'all for doing what you've done, for, being that force of good, for being Americans. I am stoically proud of you. Good on you. Thank you for not fucking falling prey to this dumbass bullshit that we have to deal with every fucking day. Because y'all make it worth it. So, yeah. Thank you for coming by, Cheek. Thanks for everybody coming by and saying hi and whatnot. I appreciate you. Even if, nothing else happens today that makes your day good or whatnot, if all else shit goes to fail, understand something. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you. And that's raw. That's real. That ain't no fucking bullshit. You showed up on my doorstep, and I swear to God, All right. If you showed up on my doorstep, first thing that you'd be met with is a fucking funny ass look and a pistol. The second thing you'd be met with is, all right, come on in, sit on down, and tell me about yourself, have a beer. That's how his eye is. Kick off your shoes, come on in. That's how I feel about it. I literally will come out to woodwork for somebody. I don't even know them like from Adam, but matter of the fact of it is, if you don't have love for your fellow man, what the fuck are you? Plain and simple. Cat without the hat, my brother. How you? Like, for reals, how you? Thank you, brother. I appreciate you now. And shucks, I'm all of a tizzy now. And done fucking come out and you're like, hey. This right here, this motherfucker is one of my favorites. Like, it gotta be honest. Like, when it comes down to it, you want to talk about a motherfucker that's like, like me, rough as all get out and just raw with it. Like, he's gonna tell you the fucked honest truth. And if you don't like it too goddamn bad, that's Cat without the hat. Yeah, I got nothing but love for my friends. Like, for reals, for reals. Thank you for all y'all for coming to my birthday. I know can't be there in person, so I thank you for being here in spirit. Like, it means a lot to me. My grandma, my aunt, my uncles, my mama, they all sent me a text says happy birthday. But other than that, I don't even hear from them. So, all reality, I appreciate all y'all. Be fair and honest. I put this somewhere where they got a fucking ball or nothing like that, but ain't gonna be sitting on my hip because it's messing with my back. Yeah. Yeah, I got my supplies from my broomstick. Cat, you get a kick out of this, brother. I showed it off already earlier in the stream, but I'm gonna show it off again. YouTube, don't get your pennies in a twist. All right, this is fully legal. So, and there's nobody behind the camera, y'all. If you really need to see that there's nobody behind the camera, here you go. That's where it's sitting, right there. Okay, there ain't nobody out there. That's where it's sitting. So, as it were, Cat, I want to show you this, brother, because like you and Song were like the ones that were sitting there, just really just driving it home. Like, dude, you need to have more than just a fucking air gun. Well, here we go. I got little freaking end caps and whatnot that I had to fucking super glue on a bastard. And I greased it with the fucking tallow. And I got the balls and I got the powder and all that fun shit. So, I got my protection as far as whatever's I need. I'm going to put that back down so it doesn't get anything in the barrel and it's not going to fall. Yeah, that's good. But yeah, I got everything as I need to get. I even test fired it yesterday. 1 round, just 1 round. But that's what happened, mind you. Oh, and by the by, from here to the tip of my fingers, that's how far that fucker penetrated into fucking solid clay. Dry clay. Dry clay. Fuck. That's something right there. Like, dude, all right. I could depend on it to protect me from a bear. I could depend on it to protect me from like untoward individuals who want nothing but harm. And by the for the rest of the ways, it's comfortable to have about me for the most part. I was able to find my old pistol holster here. Let me see here. There we go. I was able to find my old pistol holster, and mind you, this thing's so rinky dink. It's fucking comical, y'all. This is fucking hilarious. Y'all are gonna laugh your asses off when you see this. All right. You can probably imagine already just by looking at how small this fucking holster is, but you got to see this because this shit had me and Song of the South. We was sitting there last night just laughing our asses off like, that looks stupid. So here, that's fucking comedy, man. I don't give a fuck who you is. You see that shit hanging out of a fucking holster, you gonna fucking crack a grin. I had so many grins at the fucking the grocery stores I went to just this morning. I'm not bullshitting. Like, I had people looking at my hip and just doing this sort of movement, just because it's funny. I mean, oh my god. It was fuck, yeah, it's Elmer Fudd. Like, it was fuck, man. This fucking Elmer Fudd as it gets, man. I mean, what? It's serviceable, don't get me wrong. I mean, it comes out without a fight, but goddamn, it's too fucking funny. Like, I got fucking 8 inches of barrel coming out of that motherfucker. It's too fucking funny. It's like, oh, good God. I feel stupid wearing this motherfucker, but I tell you what, I'd rather have this on my hip and like such than to not have nothing at all. So I thought, it's just too fucking funny. That shit right there had me laughing. I took a picture of it on my lap for a song, and he's like, yeah, that's pretty comical, man. That's pretty stupid. But hey, if it works, it works. Can't bash it, It's just, I was sitting there like, oh my God, I feel like Barney Fife, I feel like Elmer Fudd. Yeah. It's too funny. I'll put that down again because, like I said, I don't want to be associated with, doing stupid shit and making mistakes and whatnot. I'm not that kind of person. But, it's too fucking funny. Oh, I giggle. Tell you what, this is too much. Whew. But yeah, like I said, there's always an open to the invitation. Everybody in the chat. Y'all, links at the top of the description. If you want to come up here and chat at me, that's fine. Talk at me on the panel, that's fine. If you want to stick in the chat, that's fine. Ain't no problems with it. This is Freedom Forum at the same time as, yeah, it's my birthday party. All right. I'm cutting up. I'm having a good time. So I ain't gonna let nothing get to me. By the by, all bullshit be gone. This right here, this is what I consider to be a one day out of the year where I can actually show that I'm happy, So, and I have been waiting on that opportunity, like just to have anything that was considered a firearm, not just fucking air guns, but it can be considered firearm. All right, like you can legally hunt with this. You can legally carry it as personal protection. It's not a less lethal, all this other fun shit. I have been waiting for that since I was 19. I am 35 fucking years old. 36 years old. If that don't tell you that, our rights have been fucking just absolutely stripped from us as American citizens, I don't know what I could tell you to make it clear. I should legally be able to walk down, go down to any old fucking gun store. Doesn't matter where, doesn't matter why, any state in the union. Purchase whatever the fucking pistol I want. Whatever fucking rifle I want. Whatever shotgun I want. And nobody pay your mind. No 4473. No fucking background checks. None of that bullshit. Because the reality is, I'm an American. I was born in this country. I was raised in this country. I stood for this country all my life. And if that's not good enough, well then, I call that an illegitimate government. Plain and fucking simple. And I'm talking modern firearms. I ain't even talking black powder pistol. So, yeah. That's literal right there. That's fucking straight up, straight out. That's my opinion. That's my feelings. And that's the way as I interpret the Constitution. Everything that is being suggested in the fucking Congress right now is unlawful by its very nature, in my opinion. And the fact that I even have to says that, for the fact that I even have the grounds to make that supposition is appalling. By the way, Rip Curl, thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah. That's a real, that really does kind of kick me in the balls, because what most folks don't realize is it's not just firearms on that level. I'm going to tell you that right now. Here in Oregon, when they says firearms, that means any projectile weapon. That doesn't just mean firearms. That's any projectile weapon is considered a firearm in the state of Oregon. This right here, Rip, I'm gonna put that up there. Here in Oregon, they are trying to ban all assault-style firearms, high-capacity magazines, and the worst is all semi-automatic firearms. I want to point something out to you. Here in Oregon, my air guns are firearms, legally speaking. Let's let that blow your mind for a second. Let it sink in. A semi-automatic air gun is considered to be illegal in this state. fair soon. Previously owning it, supposedly it's grandfathered in and all that bullshit, but you still gotta fucking register the motherfucker. It's a goddamn air gun. All right? The ATF even accepts that they are not legally allowed to regulate it because it is not a firearm by definition. But this is what Oregon's doing. They're using the fucking hunting laws in Oregon to be able to affect the firearms laws in Oregon, to be able to make it so that you can't have, and it don't matter what. You got a semi-automatic crossbow. Oh well, got to register it. And if you don't register it, you're going to jail. Hold up, say. A fucking crossbow. A crossbow that you pull the trigger and it reloads itself because it's got a compressed gas cylinder on it or something. That's what these motherfuckers are doing. All arms. Doesn't matter. That's the level of depravity. And these motherfuckers want to sit there and tell me, oh, we're not taking away your Second Amendment rights. We're not taking away your Fourth Amendment rights. What? You did what? I'm sorry, you lied what? That's my point. Like, I'm going to have to move to a different state, probably back to commie fucking Fornia, to be able to have my fucking air guns. Fucking shame. I'm gonna have to move back to fucking goddamn Governor Newsom's fucking bullshit because y'all can't accept what the fucking very organization that has been given the fucking permissions to regulate firearms states. The difference between a firearm, an air gun, and an antique firearm. In my opinion, that's not just bullshit, that's an act of treason. Beyond the act of treason that the AFT goes and pulls. Them's fighting words. You come to my doorstep, you best ask for a fight. Not just be expecting one, but ask for one. Because that's what's coming. That's that kind of bullshit I'm talking about. You're telling me, oh, well, we need you to register your BB guns. Yeah, motherfucker, you want me to register my BB gun? My BB guns? My fucking BB guns. You want me to register my fucking Red Ryder? Do you understand how stupid that sounds? It's a fucking BB gun. This motherfucker won't even kill a goddamn mouse. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Because by your very definitions, this is what you's asking me to fucking register. A motherfucking beater banger, goddamn motherfucking maraca on wheels. What is wrong with you? To the people of Oregon, what is wrong with you that I have to register a motherfucking toy? Tell me. I must know. Because what as I see is a whole bunch of fucking bull whistle. And for those of you who don't know what a bull whistle is, a bull whistle is a political term meaning a person who sells lies. You're selling bull whistles. And the man who coined the term is the one person who everybody in this motherfucking great nation says is the greatest fucking patriot since George Washington. That's right. Davy Crockett, king of the wild frontier. Yeah. He's the man, as a senator, who coined the term bull whistle, which is exactly what the motherfuckers in Oregon is doing. They selling bull whistles. Ought to be ashamed of yourselves. I wouldn't do that to my worst enemy. Hell, my worst enemy used to fucking tote around a Glock fucking 19. Go ahead and tell me what. And he was a felon. So what's up? You're telling me that all this legislation is going to stop a criminal from having a firearm, right? I'm walking the straight and narrow. I'm standing on the level of the law. This motherfucker didn't even need to goddamn do a fucking thing as far as a background check. Just went down to the ghetto and fucking bought a stolen firearm from a police officer. But hey, you know, yeah, our fucking gun laws are going to stop that. Get a hold of yourself. Get a hold of yourself. You see what I'm saying? It's some fucking bullshit and you know it. I mean, here on my birthday, I'm going over shit that y'all got me so frustrated in this bullshit. Like, you asking me to fucking register a goddamn BB gun. You see that? It's a black powder gun. That shouldn't exist. It's a fucking black powder gun. That's not supposed to exist. But because of Oregon, fuck you. Y'all want to tell me, oh, well, it's fucking more free here than it is in California. Yeah, to the extent that I can carry this motherfucker on my hip. That's it. That's it. I'm sorry, you lied what? More free than fucking California. You lied what? Ought to be fucking ashamed of yourselves. Call yourselves fucking Americans. Call yourselves representing Americans. You don't represent me, son. I'm gonna make it plain and clear. Y'all go and send fucking arms and ammunition to Ukraine. Y'all go and legalize drugs, every fucking drug. I mean, every fucking drug. It don't matter. Fentanyl, fucking heroin, cocaine, codeine, fucking Vicodin, all this other shit. Fucking, you know, I don't mind too much about the marijuana. It never ever hurt anybody. But you know, everything else, you're sitting there fucking legalizing all that other shit. But yours truly can't have the fucking Colt 45 he wants. The only gun I ever wanted in my life that I was willing to fucking save up the $11,000 fucking dollars it takes to be able to purchase a motherfucker for a 7-round magazine, to be able to have a piece of history. Y'all understand why I'm a little bit pissed. When I was a young man, I actually had a Colt 1911. An original Browning made by Colt. Yeah, when I was a kid. Fuck you, man. For reals. Now, I ain't talking about the beer, none. I'm talking about the firearm. Colt made Browning model 1911 in 45 caliber ACP. That's what I used to have when I was a young man. I never got a chance to shoot it. I carried it, never got a fucking chance to shoot it because of your bullshit ass laws. Like I said, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves. I mean, that'll mess a man up. I'll tell you right now, you ain't equal. You ain't equal. What? Why? Go ahead and tell me. Is it because what looks and appears to be white skin? This video, this camera don't do it no justice, son. It don't. I'm Cherokee. Is it because I ain't white enough? How's about that? No, can't be that, because you know that would be that'd be contra to the narrative. No, it's got to be something else. It's got to be something else. Because when I was a young man, after I had had all my firearms stripped from me, and somebody decided, well, that's a fucking easy target, so I'm gonna go and beat that motherfucker up. I beat the ever loving snot out of somebody and ended up in a fucking goddamn loony bin because I cared about my family. That's why. After I didn't have my firearms, after all that shit went down, and I had to fucking use my hands because y'all motherfuckers wouldn't let me defend myself righteous. and defend my family righteous. Be real with it. Let's just say it what it really is. You took my guns away because you knew you was about to do something that I would fucking shoot you in the face for. Me, and that's saying something. I don't just up and outright shoot somebody. They got to be fucking trying to hurt me. They got to be trying to kill me. That's what you're trying to do because that's the only fucking justifiable reason to try and disarm somebody now. So, why would I be willing to shoot you in the face? I wonder. Is it because I do such a damn good impression of the first Lawnmower Man movie? And Spain, no spark, ain't the spark plug. Ain't the pull cord. Ain't the stator. Blades on there good. Oh, there's your problem right there. Ain't got no gas in it. See, that's what I'm talking about. These motherfuckers think I'm crazy just because I do damn good impressions, or I'm a damn good actor and shit like that. That's why they got a problem with me, not because of fucking anything real. Not at all. If it was anything real, they'd be sitting there going, dude, not only should you have your firearms, but motherfucker, we should have a fucking holiday for people like you. Other than the 4th of July. Because reality, that is the fucking holiday for Minutemen. That's the only one that we got. We don't get to have the same on Memorial Day. We don't get to have the same on Veterans Day because we're not veterans and we're not active duty military. We're Minutemen. We're militia here in the United States, just protecting our sovereign shores. That's it. Nothing else. We're not police officers, even though we do sometimes have arrest powers. No. We're none of that. We are simply just a force against those who would seek to do harm. Plain and simple. That's it. So tell me what's so fucking terroristic about that? What's so terrifying about somebody who wants to stop harm to other people? You can't answer that because if you did, you'd be lying. There is nothing terrifying about that. In fact, it's comforting. I'll be honest with you. Every time I've been out in public, if I saw somebody had a pistol on their hip, immediately I felt safe. Immediately. The world could be going to hell around my ears. But because that person was armed and they were being responsible about it, I felt safe. Y'all misrepresent Americans. Or downright represent your own whims and not what that is of your constituency in the Congress and whatnot. It is abhorrent. And it is repugnant to the Constitution itself and to the American people. Forget about being ashamed of yourselves. If I was in your shoes and I was doing what you did, I'd be taking the fucking longest fucking leap off the fucking tallest building I could find. Because I would know I'd be finally doing the right service to the American people. All ought to be ashamed of yourselves. And that ain't to my friends here on YouTube. That's specifically to those motherfuckers in Congress, to those motherfuckers in a state legislature or what have you, that their only interest is in more power and more money. Y'all don't understand. Your power comes from us. I do not consent. I see it as abhorrent and repugnant. Something to be looked at as the same as dog shit on the bottom of your shoe. The very fact that you're sitting there licking it up. Motherfucker, I don't know who the fuck you's married to, but I'm surprised they want to kiss you. I'm not talking about the representatives who are actually representing the American people and the American people's interests. Quick shout out to Nick Freitas. Yes, sir. Thank you. You are representing the American people. Not just your constituency, but all Americans who actually have some recollection and realization of what the fuck is going on and what it means to be American. Thank you, sir. That is why I'm always sitting there. I like your videos. I agree with you. I comment on your videos. I'm sitting there like, dude, thank you so much for what you do. You are a righteous motherfucker because you're actually standing up and really telling the truth of it, representing the American people. Your colleagues in Congress are so fucking stupid that I wonder why you even waste your time. But I know that it's because if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, you do it, nobody else would. That's pretty sad. Out of all the motherfuckers in Congress, Nick's probably the only one I wouldn't run out on a fucking rail, tarred and feather. And I'll be happy to be that huckleberry. By God. Because that's fucking bullshit, y'all. We can't let veterans have the ability to protect themselves, to have fun and recreate, to go hunting. No, we can't let that happen. Why? Because a piece of plastic looks fucking scary. We can't let people who have, you know, done their time have their rights back because it just so happens they've seen the inside. They know what's going on, and they are fucking right when they say that this is bullshit and it shouldn't be. We can't let people who have so-called mental disorders be able to be armed to protect themselves, because the reality is that most of the people that we diagnose with these mental disorders know the difference between right and wrong, good and evil, protection and offense, lawful and unlawful. Most of these people that are misdiagnosed, in fact, if not all, and because we have that power with that little doctor's pen writing, and we pay that doctor to do it, and because of the avenue that is taken in order to get these things done, that doctor is predisposed to creating a diagnosis even if one doesn't exist. We have the power, so we don't have to listen to this shit. No, you still gotta fucking listen. You may not like it, but it's real. Now, if it weren't for the fact that there is no longer an independent party, there is no longer a how would I say it, a constitutional party, I will never run for office. Ever. It's against my creed. It is against my religion to misrepresent those who have spoken to me and put their confidence in me. And the only religion y'all listen to is money. For shame. You ain't worth the fucking chair you sit in. Your ass should not be polishing that seat. Because your mouth is running a whole lot of shit that dirties it. Like I said, Nick Freitas, excluded. That man's actually talking the real. Everyone else, I find odd. I can find odd, and I guarantee you I can find odd. Select few are actually towing the line of their duty. And y'all call me crazy. Y'all call me as not being, an American, as being contra to the American people, as being a danger to self and others. Well, I tell you what, the only motherfucker person I'm a danger to is somebody trying to hurt me in some way, shape, or form. Because I understand that hurt people hurt people. So I refuse to allow myself to be hurt. I no longer will ever be a victim. I was once, I will never be again. I refuse. You want to force me into that, you're going to be the victim. Because if you force me to do something, I choose violence by God and by thunder. I will go down in a blaze of fucking fire and glory. Because what you're doing is wrong and you know it. We already fought with your asses over this shit in 2016. We already fought with your asses over this in 2008. We can repeat the fucking goddamn. I'd rather not. I remember everything that fucking happened. Everything. Down to the feller that was carrying my old 45 that y'all said you fucking destroyed into the motherfucking goddamn city center of Washington, D.C. I saw that motherfucker on the news. So go ahead and tell me all that. And I'm going to ignore you. Because it's bullshit. My 45 was on the news. In some motherfucker's hands. After the police told me it was destroyed. Y'all lie. Mind you, I don't normally go and sit there and get all butthurt about that, but it's been since 2016 since I even mentioned such. You can go back and look at my videos. There's one of my videos where I mentioned my 45. It's my favorite pistol. That motherfucker was supposedly destroyed back in 98. How did it show up in 2016? How was it on the motherfucking front lines in 2016 when I wasn't even motherfucking there? Tell me. I'll wait. You can't. I know you can't, but I'm going to sit here and I'm going to wait. Because you're just selling bull whistles. That's what I'm talking about. These motherfuckers can't even get their fucking heads screwed onto their fucking necks tight enough to not be connected to their assholes. And yet, y'all won't tell me you can't have this, you can't have that, you can't have this. But because all of the rest of this stuff is legal for everybody, you can have those. Never mind. You see what I'm saying? It's one of those matters of like, I'm wasting my breath. I wasted my breath in 2016. I wasted my breath in 2008. I wasted my breath in 2003. 2005. All along, I wasted my breath. Because me talking is falling on deaf fucking ears. Now, that's real. That's coming from me on my birthday. That's coming from me, a place of genuine love and understanding for every American citizen, and a hatred for politicians. You best believe I fucking hate politicians. I'll give them enough time to be able to apologize. If they don't, then I'm walking away. That's literal. That's real. Like I said, it's the only person I've thus far even been able to trust anymore. Is the one individual who has come out and actually pointed out that all of this shit is unlawful and you know it. Even fucking Gates' dumbass doesn't even do this shit. And he's supposedly supposed to be bipartisan, you know, not on one side or the other. No, fuck that shit. He's fucking bought and paid for. Bought and fucking paid for. You think he's a Republican, but no, he's a fucking rhino. Plain and simple. Bought and paid for. All of them motherfuckers is bought and paid for. You think it's just, you think that you know what's going on. You think you get a vote. No. No. Fake electors, fake votes. I mean, when I says fake votes, motherfuckers, we watched it swap 20,000 votes at 2 a.m. During the Trump-Biden vote thing, we watched 20,000 votes swap. Not disappear or be considered miscounted. No. Swapped. The numbers went from one side to the other. Across the board. I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's Dominion. Dominion voting machines. They're the ones that are doing it. Because if you are crazy enough to take your fucking speed pass past that motherfucker, your mobile one speed pass, you can watch as it swaps your vote. I watched it happen because I had them on my fucking key ring. And y'all wonder why I says, no, vote's rigged. There ain't no fucking thing as a vote. It's jokes. Plain and simple. It's a contract of consent that once you go and you vote, you have to follow along, unfortunately, because you signed that contract of consent. Instead of voting in dissonance, which voting in dissonance means you do not place a vote. It's supposed to mean I do not agree to any of it. People wonder why I have not fucking voted in the past 10 years. It's because I watched this shit happen back in 2006. I watched this shit happen fucking back in 2004. Or sorry, 2002. I watched this shit happen. Yeah, I watched it all happen. And people are like, well, you got to get out and vote. No, if I go vote for Trump, I'm just signing a contract of consent of something that I don't consent to. Plain and simple. I don't. Y'all wadded up the fucking Constitution and used it for ass wipe. And you expect me to sit there and says, well, that's okay. No, foundational law is foundational law. It is immutable. That's the law. What can I say? You know? How many people can you get into a fucking room before you end up getting pissed, right? How many retards can you line up before you end up having a circus? Well, I'd say go ask Congress. They seem to be real good at it. And yet, you know, y'all wonder why I haven't done nothing? Why I haven't been like in the violent protests or none of that shit, or going and storming the Capitol or none of that? You want to know why I didn't do that? Because I'm not an idiot. I know better. I know what the outcome is. And I also know that I cannot be an effective fighter in the future if I'm dead. That's why I never showed up to that shit. Because I ain't stupid. The reality of the situation is, the only way that we can protect our nation is to ignore our Congress and repel all borders. Of course, doing so is a criminal act. So it's up to you. Now, I can't tell you do, I can't tell you not to. That's not my ability. That's not my right. You make your own decisions. I'm not asking you to go out and do stupid shit or violence. I'm asking you to be sensible and follow your heart. Because I've tried speaking honest truth. I've tried being about that life, about being, you know, a patriot no matter what, and showing what it is to be a real patriot for the last 10 years. Since 2011, by God. 11 years. There you go. This is what it means to be a patriot. To quote Jefferson Davis, the president of the Confederacy, back when he was a senator in Congress, it is the height of patriotism that a man stand against his own government in the event that his government become tyrannical of their own ends and means. End quote. Fuck I said. Yeah. Yeah, we shouldn't be fighting on foreign soil right now. I'm gonna be fair and honest. Our war is here. And our war has been going on for the past 250 fucking years. I don't know if people know that. Since the Whiskey Rebellion, there has been a war going on between Americans and their own fucking government. But hey, you know, don't listen to me. I'm just some crazy schizophrenic, right? Yeah, I'm a crazy schizophrenic. All right. I must have been hallucinating. Hallucinating my ass off. when I thought that my country actually represents the people. Motherfucking hallucinating like the day is fucking long when I thought that. Had delusions of grandeur a mile motherfucking wide when I thought that. Y'all don't represent me. I'm gonna be clear. You represent a 300-year-old dead ideal. Plain and simple. Parliament and King George. That's why I don't fucking listen to this bullshit. Well, you're not legally allowed to have an AR-15, so I can't shoot one? No. Huh. Well, I've broken the law quite a fucking bit then. Because every time if somebody hands me an AR-15 and says, I trust you to shoot that thing, there's a target down that range. And I hit the target and I don't harm anybody. But I'm breaking the law because I got a fucking firearm in my hands, right? Fucking despicable. Fucking despicable. Y'all ought to be fucking goddamn strung up by your thumbs from the tallest goddamn tree near that fucking house. I'm telling you. The way as I see it is Grandpappy told my pappy back in my day, son, a man had to answer for the wicked they done. They find all the rope in Texas, find a tall old tree, take out all of them bad boys, hang them high in that tree for all the people to see. Yeah, injustice is the one thing that you can always find. Gotta saddle up your boys, gotta draw a hard line. When the gun smoke settles, we'll sing a victory tune and we'll all meet back at the local saloon. We'll raise up our glasses against evil forces, singing whiskey for my man and beer for my horses. I'm gonna kill that fly. Give me that son of a bitch. That's right. Well. Yeah, plain and simple. Yeah. Shit, they used to call me Lightning. And I was always quick to strike. At one time, I did carry everything I owned on the saddles of my bike. And that's raw and real. That ain't not, I'm not just, quoting Toby Keith's song, Bullets in a Gun. I'm actually quoting a real fucking song, a real fucking life experience. Honest to God truth. My bike's sitting out in the driveway right now that I used to ride around with all my shit in the saddlebags. My name in Cherokee is Awene Aswaira as Latinini Stawashi, which means he of the rain as lightning strikes. My name is lightning. I just got me a 44. I mean, come on now. If it don't get no more fucking goddamn eerie than that shit, I don't know what does. You know, and it's fucking stupid, right? Like all this dumb shit that keeps going on. We can literally look at songs. We can look at poetry. We can look at all this different shit and be able to turn around and says, well, fuck, you know, art ain't imitating life. It's fucking reality. And the baby that they're going to have is nasty. Thing looked like it fell out the fucking ugly tree and hit every branch on the way down. It's appalling, y'all. Well, Williams says right here, this is true. I want you all to understand that. We may not have another election. With the way that the world is going, with the way that our fucking our government is playing the games, we may not have another election until blood is shed and the tree of liberty is watered. And I hate to say that. I don't like violence, to be very honest. I'm a violent man. I embrace my violence, but I don't like it. But without staunch opponents to the utter authoritarianism and autocracy, and that's what it is. It ain't nothing else. It has become to a point where even if you haven't been through the legal issues and or the mental health problems, but say, you know, your job is you work at a fucking McDonald's, or your job is you go and you collect cans on the side of the road. In order to feed yourself, mind, you can't afford a modern firearm. You know what that means? Your right to keep and bear has been infringed because it's an arm. It's arms by that very definition. Modern firearms are supposed to be military weapons. Military weapons are arms. Armament of war. Arms. See, I had to make my own sword because I'm not allowed to have a long blade that I purchased from a store. I'm allowed to only have that which I make. You know what that says to me? It's both a blessing and a curse. Because I can never showcase how good my blades are because I can never comparison them to another company. Because I can't own that blade from that other company because it's illegal. I can own any blade I make. And they are absolutely beautiful, amazing construction, handmade, every single one of them. But those are the only ones I can own as far as long blades are concerned. Anything longer than 13 inches long I have to make myself. Thank you. Illegal and unlawful legislation. The person who put that shit in the fucking legislation should have been arrested and slung up in a gibbet. In my personal opinion, because it was a violation of my rights as an American and as a man who was willing to stand in the defense of others. Maybe that doesn't really ring true to you or help you understand, but the Second Amendment is for the defense of others. It's not for the defense of yourself. The defense of yourself is being secure in your person and your property and your papers and your effects against all warrantless searches and seizures by anybody without a warrant writ assigned by a judge and 2 witnesses. That's the law, not the fucking suggestions. But, you know, the American government looks at the Constitution kind of like Canada looks at the Geneva Convention. Geneva suggestions? What? I'm sorry, I can't hear you through the earplug. Eh? That's why we won't have another election. It's because we're all armed with fucking shit from the 1800s. Those people who do have these guns, you know, these modern firearms, are so fucking scared of their own goddamn shadow because they might lose it that they will never act. And I guarantee you that. You watch. Those people who can have modern firearms, they put on a good show, I'll bet you. But of those people, there are seldom few who are willing to put their own legal status on the line. And I find it abhorrent to the point where it makes me physically ill. And I ask, if you're not willing to fight for those who don't have, then what right do you have to have? It has been a long road coming back to be able to have what I do. And that is because I was able to prove beyond a shadow of doubt, forget about reasonable doubt, shadow, the very thought of, that I am not psychotic and intentionally going out and harming others. Mind you, I got stabbed when I was 25 in a situation that would have not been a situation if I was legally allowed to carry arms and ammunition. And I'll point this out to you. I was sitting there sweeping. Had a fucking broom in my hand. This motherfucker was so twacked out of his mind, he saw a broom and asked me if it was a shotgun. But I'm not allowed to have a gun. That motherfucker has more guns than God. I ain't allowed to have a gun. At the time, I was actually actively trying to become part of the Army. I was trying to get into the Army. I was United States Army National Guard nominee 134. Blaine Price, set to be included into 11C 1B, United States Infantry. And you want to tell me that the reason why, you know, all of this shit happened, one of the reasons why I never got to be in the Army is because before going into the Army, before being allowed to be in the Army, I wasn't allowed to have a firearm to defend my own life. And so I ended up getting stabbed with my own fucking knife by a dude that was fucking twice my size because I could not legally own a firearm to defend myself. When I says twice my size, I was 180 pounds. This motherfucker is 360 pounds. All muscle, by the by. And y'all want to tell me I'm in the wrong. These things, you know, they bother me my entire life. They never go away. And none of them are my fault. I would much rather be able to say I am bothered by the fact that I had to take somebody's life because they tried to kill me. Because I could justify that. I could turn around and maybe come back from that. My own kin, my own countrymen saying, you don't get to have a firearm. My own kin, my own countrymen. I earned this. I earned this. Never served a fucking day in my life in the Army because I was forced not to. Doesn't mean I didn't try. Doesn't mean I didn't go to sign up. Doesn't mean I didn't put the effort forward and get myself physically fit to the point where I was fucking stellar. Would have passed the APFT without even fucking thinking about it. I could run a fucking 2-minute mile at the time. 2-minute. Most people can only do a 4 max. I sprinted a mile. And you motherfuckers made it so that I could not defend myself to be able to follow through. That's why I can't call myself a veteran. That's why I can't say I was ever in the Army. Because even though I put the effort forward, I put the extra effort forwards. I was damn near killed because of something from when I was 19 years old and would have been completely negated by going through the process. I have to wonder. I do. I have to wonder if part of that was intentional on the part of the government. I actually actively have to wonder that. Not because I think that I'm even that fucking important. Hell no. I don't even think I register. But because of the fact that it's just so impossible for everything to line up exactly that way. It literally makes me have to wonder. I never got the opportunity I wanted for it. I didn't get to go in the Navy, which was the first one I went towards. The Marines said, no, You are too much of a fucking hothead to be from such a goddamn good pedigree. The Army? Yeah, we'll take you. Here's your documentation, this, that, and the other. Here's your nomination. Make sure you show up at El Segundo MEPS on this particular date. It should be at least 3 days before Christmas. So just so we're clear, make sure you show up on this date. Otherwise, your opportunity's gone and you'll never get it again. Amazing. I went through the rigmarole. I looked around. I worked hard on it. And I didn't get it. And folks wonder why is I'm fucking pissed at the government. Why is I have a wild hair up my ass to go and walk my own way, do my own thing, and love those that I can, and those that prove to me that they want to do harm, I turn my back on. People wonder. They actually do. My mama actually asked me one time, why are you so angry? And I literally had to sit there and say to her, you know why? She watched it happen. She was there for it. She saw as I was sitting there with a fucking tube down my nose, a tube up my pecker, fucking tubes in my arms and shit, and a heart monitor with stitches running from the middle of my chest almost to my nuts. My mama watched that shit happen. She knew. And she still had to ask me, why do you have so much anger against other people? That's why. Because every single time I have tried to give people the opportunity to put myself out there, to be the better man, to be the righteous one, to go and do the hard things, I was forced into not doing it. Not because I wanted to be that way. I fucking think that's snowflake bullshit if you go and you says, well, I don't want to serve in the military. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. No, that's fucking snowflake fucking bullshit. You don't have the balls to stand up for your own fucking self. That's an insult to my intelligence. But yeah, no, I'm not allowed to. I'm not okay. I can't do that. And here I am hashing this all out on my birthday. Mind you. Because I need it to be this profound for you to understand. I was wrong. I didn't ask to be. I didn't try to be. I was wrong. I wanted to be in the military. I wanted to be in the Army. Because I couldn't be in the Navy, so I couldn't follow my granddad's footsteps. Couldn't be in the Marine Corps, so I couldn't do one better. Army was the last option. And the Army only gave me one opportunity, and that was stolen from me. That's what I think about that. Fuck you, the horse you came in on, and the fucking mare sired it. Because if my suspicions, not my delusions, my suspicions are correct, I've been directly targeted for this. Because of the way that I stand, the way that I believe, the way that I carry myself as an American. That should tell you something. It ain't right. It ain't never been right. Matter of fact, our founding fathers, God, I wish, by all means, by any means, we could bring George Washington back. Because I'll tell you what, that motherfucker would walk right into the White House and bitch slap Joe Biden across the motherfucking room and tell his fucking son, "You're going to jail, bitch." I mean, I joke, but in all seriousness, you realize how abhorrent this is to our nation to allow these things to continue. And this is why when folks was telling me, "Oh well, nobody will fucking ever invade the United States," stop living in a fantasy world. We are already invaded. If you need proof, there is not a single firearm other than that fucking black powder hand cannon in this entire property anywhere. And there never will be. Because I can't purchase them and I'm the only motherfucker in the family that will. So there. That's the truth of the matter. I was targeted. And I know it. Yeah, I'm gonna have me a cigarette. Yeah. That damn phone. Stay. Damn it. Y'all know I was actually misdiagnosed with schizoaffective bipolar disorder, but I didn't tell you why. When I was about 6, maybe 7 years old, I was on imipramine, Adderall, Dexatrin, and Ativan, and at the same time I was on trazodone in order to make it so I could go to sleep after taking all those stimulants. Ripe old age of fucking 6 years old. And because of that, I had a hallucination one day because of all those drugs where I thought bugs were crawling all over my skin. All it were was my t-shirt rubbing up against my hair on my chest and on my back. Peach fuzz, really. But the doctors didn't think about that. They thought, well, it's not hypersensitivity. It's hallucinations. It's physical hallucinations. Stop asking. Go on. Get out of here. They said that's physical hallucinations. So he must be crazy. We've already got this diagnosis of bipolar disorder because we diagnosed him with that because of the fact that he was displaying actions of aggression because, he got beat up in school, but we're going to ignore that. And he's on these fucking stimulants, which already make a person aggressive, but, and it'll be that way for the rest of his life. So why not? Really? That's what we're going with. And that's literally why I have those diagnoses. My first diagnosis was ADD at the age of 4 years old. 4. Not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8. 4. Little fucking screaming meanie running around, playing around in the garden. With a wild, vivid imagination. Read a lot of books. Had his own dog. Had his own fucking guns. Playing around, having a good time. He's got ADD because he's not paying attention in school because, you know, never mind that I already fucking learned the shit and I was actually at the point where the repetitiveness was what was actually pissing me off and boring the shit out of me. Yeah. The repetitiveness. Not, oh, well, you know, this is the information you have to learn for school. The repetitiveness of doing it. After my brain is already sitting there going because of all the fucking drugs. Well, screw you guys. You know, that's what I got to say to the doctors that fucking diagnosed me. That's what I got to say to the mental health professionals, because they sure the fuck ain't professionals, and they ain't doing anybody any good with mental health. The most help I ever got for mental health, I'll tell you honest God truth, was an old man I met down on the Colorado River. He used to sit there and play bridge with me. Card game. That's it. That's the best therapy I ever had in my life. Because he would sit there and tell me what it meant to be a man. He treated me like a human being. And that right there. That right there. That's my reason for not trusting the goddamn soul. Mr. Hope, wherever you are, I pray the Lord keep you in his arms. Because that man is one of the few who actually treated me like a human. Not just, you know, some face on the internet, or for that matter, I mean, I'm not talking at y'all on that one. I know you're not playing like that. You know I'm real. But you know, like, you know, actually treated me like I was a real human being. Like I was the 25-year or the 21-year-old that was standing up for him, instead of some disgusting thing that needed to be scraped off the bottom of his shoe. Let that blow your mind now. A man in his 80s had more humanity and more willingness to accept that I was a human being than my own mother for the longest time in my life. And people wonder why I'm a bitter motherfucker. People wonder is why I have this kind of, you know, fuck you, get off my lawn kind of attitude. I don't know, maybe it's because somebody decided they wanted to shove their foot up my ass and not fucking ask me first whether or not it felt good. Maybe that's why. I lost my childhood due to that. My dad had very little hand in raising me due to that. I didn't really get to be friends with my dad until I turned 18. From the time I was 11 and a half years old to the time I was 18. Because the state said, no, we got to get in between. Well, I'm 36 fucking years old, motherfuckers. I wasn't supposed to live past fucking 18. What's going on? Tell me true. I know why you said I wasn't supposed to last past 18. It's because of the drugs y'all had me on. Plain and simple. My liver started failing at the age of 19. That's why I came off of that shit. I know why you said I was not going to live till I was fucking 21. Funny enough, I'm still here. What? That's my point. I trust nobody, but I love everybody. Maybe that's the way as we all need to be. I don't trust you, but I love you. I'll be willing to give you the shirt off my back. Keep you warm in the winter. I'll help you shovel out your driveway. Yes. Just don't ever ask me to take a pill. Because them's fighting words. Anything in pill form. Doesn't matter. Aspirin, I'm leery about fucking aspirin. And that shit I know I need to take for my fucking heart. But hey. You know? This is what I'm talking about. This is why it's like, fuck the world. It's my birthday. I'm gonna have fun. Specifically because I have been shit on my entire life. Why should I give a fuck about anyone or respect anyone? I still do. It's just a matter of there's no good reason for it. What was done to me should be illegal. And that says done to me because I never asked. I just simply said something dang right. Explain it to me so I can understand. Couldn't do that. No, we gotta stick you on drugs so you just shut up. We don't want to hear you. Oh, motherfucker, you're just gonna make me talk more. Just saying. You heard me out. Funny enough, I'd have stopped talking at some point because I'd have gotten tired of talking. Well, what could I say, I live my life one round at a time. That's the way as I look at it. Like in Fast and the Furious, Dom says he lives his life 1/4 mile at a time. For those 10 seconds or less, he's free. Pretty much the same here. I live my life one round at a time. For that one instance of trigger pull, I am the freest I've ever been in my life. I've never been happier than that with my dick in the dirt, my finger on the trigger. God's honest truth. Whether I'm shooting at a fucking target or I'm shooting at a fucking deer or what have you, never been more free. For that split second, just most free I've ever been. People want to sit there and says, you can't have that. You can't do that. And one says that for everybody now, but I've been dealing with it for the past 20 years. It's pretty fucked up in my opinion. Why would anybody, and I mean anybody, want to stop somebody from feeling that, having that joy? If it makes you happy, why would anybody stop you? Why could anybody stop you? If it makes you happy and you ain't doing harm to an individual human being, not unlawful, you're not hurting anybody. So therefore, why should it be something that's taboo? Why should it be something that we can't talk about, we can't have? The decades of life that I've been through and understood that this is the sum of what my life is. The right to keep and bear arms for any reason shall not be infringed. Not just for the security of a free state, but for the security of self, for the procurement of sustenance through the action of hunting, as our ancestors did. I find nothing greater as a human being. And I feel it as an insult that says that anybody couldn't. You about to piss me off, baby. Be on your leave. And anymore, it's all I try to do is just, I don't give a fuck no more. I just try to live. So here on my, here on this one day of the year, I strive for happiness beyond all. And there are a few things, just a few, that preclude me from that.
Because happiness to me is we are equal. Or we are nothing. Plain and simple. I see somebody carry a pistol in public. I see that as my right as well. I go fishing, and I see other individuals out there fishing, enjoying themselves, having a good old time, picking berries and whatnot, casting lines, relaxing. And I says, well, why can't that be my right as well? And it bothers me, I do. Like, of all the damn things, of all of it, the most abhorrent thing I've ever seen in my life is somebody saying you can't. I consider that a challenge. I can and I will. Watch me. So, yeah. That's what we have today. That's what we have in the world. A bunch of people telling you you can't. Because it harms their sensibilities. Well, according to my sensibilities, son, I have been wronged in so many different ways as I can't even begin to describe. I try. But there's no way to stuff it into a fucking 5 hour long goddamn live stream. That's saying something. Of freedom. But I can't, and freedom that I cannot enjoy. I got a bit of a gripe because I'll put it this way: till my daddy's dying day, he could have firearms, modern firearms at that. The man was an alcoholic, had clinical depression, had an aggressive tendency that far outstrips mine. Was a damn hippie during the 60s and 70s. Completely anti-war, anti-gun, anti-this, anti-that. One until the 80s when I was born that he actually came around to, I need to have a gun in the house. And he bought one. And then he just started buying them like fucking crazy. Funny enough, the only gun he had before that was a fucking Ithaca Featherlight shotgun and a damn 30-06. That was it. Because he lived in the South and went hunting. He never saw himself as a Minuteman. He never saw himself as needing to do a damn thing. But until the day he died, he could have a firearm. Modern firearm. Yours truly can't even go and try to purchase one
Because if I do, I'll end up in prison for the attempt. Not even for, actually having a gun, and, actually having a modern firearm and utilizing it in a safe and understood manner and, all that shit, but, being precluded from firearms. No. For the attempt. That ain't right. Y'all know it. I know I didn't want to drag this down and shit. It's supposed to be happy-go-lucky. It's my birthday, y'all. I'm supposed to be having fun, and I'm just sitting here like, damn doldrums. Way see happy yeah. Way see man, how way see man. Oh shit. Way see man. Way see man, come out there. Uncle Che. Uncle anyway. Uncle. Yeah. I'll still stand for this. By God. Or by thunder. I'll still stand for this. As it were, that's what it says on my shoulder. There. Non calculabit super me. Non satis temporis. Me fideo exeter. Don't tread on me. There's not enough time. My brothers are here. That's right here. I keep it close to my heart, close to my soul. Because it's real. I haven't gotten the extra part, I want to put that like right here at the bottom. But when I first got the tattoo, I said, nah, I'm not. A whole lot of butt hurt going on. But I think I might actually add that part to the tattoo here. Me fideo exeter. My brothers are here. Get Hunter to buy you one. Yeah, because he ain't going to go to jail for it. I will, but fucking he won't go to jail for it. Making a straw purchase and all that shit. He won't go to jail for none of that, but I will. Nah, I'm not going to take that risk. I'm not stupid. I mean, I know it was a joke, but get Hunter to buy you one. Yeah, I wish. I really do. I wish. I wish it was that easy. He wouldn't. Just saying, he wouldn't. Even if I paid the motherfucker to do it, he wouldn't. Because he's a snowflake, just like his daddy is. But whatever. You know, it's like one of those, goddamn, man. If it wasn't for Josephine here, life would be just like the last 5 years. Shit, the last 7 years. Terror every night when I go to sleep. I tell you what, last night was the best damn night's sleep I've ever gotten in my life. This motherfucker was sitting right next to me on my bed. Not even on the fucking nightstand or nothing, just on my bed. Right next to me. I slept so fucking hard. Oh man, I slept so hard. I woke up at 11 this morning. And for the first time in years, I woke up and I looked around and I says to myself, oh, it's going to be a good day. I want to make that very profound and understood. For the first time in fucking 6-7 years, I slept good. If that doesn't tell you how traumatizing it is to be told that you are not equal, that you don't have the right, that you are not of, you're not part of, you can't have, that doesn't tell you how much of a fucking insult that is to life itself. I can't begin to describe to you then. I haven't gone to church in years because of the whole stigma of being able to carry. I haven't been back to the church that I used to go to for years. Damn near on 2 decades. It's the church that I was fucking baptized at. It's the church where I was a Knight of Columbus at. It's the church where I was one of the ushers, one of the security at. Couldn't carry a gun. Couldn't carry my knife. My only option was these. Still that way. Can't go back to church ever again. Not because I have any problem with God. Me and him hashed that out a long time ago, got it all taken care of. I've had my trials. I've had my tribulations. But as it stands, it ain't righteous in my opinion. I should be allowed to go to church. My pistol on my hip, because I ain't gonna hurt nobody. I should be allowed to go to any particular venue because I ain't gonna hurt nobody. I've never wanted to. It's never been an interest in my heart. I'm more likely to protect than I am to harm. But can I say, our society now does not accept that an armed individual with good intentions could ever be a righteous individual. Supposedly we're supposed to turn the other cheek, right? Well, I would counter with this. Christ said, "Therefore go, take up the sword, sell thy tunic to purchase such, that you may protect this holy temple of God." But I can't. And I ask you, is that not a violation of my First Amendment? As it was according to my religion of the time, and according to my faith, as it still stands. Is that not a violation? And in so much, is it not a violation of my very right to life, to liberty, to my pursuit of happiness? Because as I've said, I've never been happier with my dick in the dirt, sighting down the top of a rifle and pulling the trigger. Because in that one moment, nothing else exists. I could finally forget in that one split second, everything else is happening. Why is that such a wrong thing? These are questions which nobody's willing to answer. I'll tell you that right now. It's one of those, we all know the answer to it. We all know why. But it doesn't change the fact that even though we all know the answer to it, all the same, it don't make any difference. It doesn't change. Nobody who actually has the clout and the ability to do anything about it is going to answer that question, because that means that they would have to look hard at the wrong that is done, that has been done and is continuing to be done. People have asked me, well, don't you think that felons shouldn't have firearms? I've said no. I think all individuals who are free to walk amongst the population not only ought to be armed, but by God, if they are not armed, they should not be in the population. I mean, I know that's some pretty hefty fucking shit, but seriously. Right now, we've got this situation of you don't have to carry a gun if you don't want to, but just so we're clear, if you want to carry a gun, we're going to make it incredibly fucking hard for you to do that. Oh, and by the by, if you've ever had any other troubles, you're not allowed to carry a gun. We won't let you. These things do cause harm. They do, on a regular fucking basis. I mean, don't believe me, go to Portland. Don't believe me, go to Los Angeles. Don't believe me, go to New York. Think I'm lying, please. Go to an actual large population center without a gun. Watch what happens all around you, and tell me you don't want one to protect yourself against those people out there that are intent on doing harm and don't care about the law and therefore are armed. These questions, mind. These life situations, mind. This is why I'm willing to take the risks as I am. Willing to go out and do the hard things. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because they bring me joy. I take pride in the fact that I could walk down the street with a loaded gun and never once loose off a round. I take pride in the fact that I can go out in the woods, hunting and fishing, and never once cause any individual human being harm. Not one time. I take pride in the fact that I can talk a man down from causing people harm. And I am fucking good at it. I take pride in the fact that I am able to show people love even after everything I've been through. Why is it that others can't? Why is it that others can't find it within themselves to do such the same? Is it because they don't have a dog in the fight? In which case, what are they waiting for? See, I fought for others people's rights on the street here in America. Not being one of those Antifa queers. No. Just genuine, regular old average Joe American. I made a bunch of signage up and I stuck that up in the walls of my freaking car and sat there in my car. Did not go out screaming, yelling, hollering, doing this, that, and the other. Just sat there. And counter protesters came up to my car, spat on my car, spat on me, called me all sorts of dirty names. And when I asked them why, it's because they said, you don't represent me. And I think you're a piece of shit. So I'm going to treat you this way. I don't know about y'all, but you spit on my car, I might shove my foot up your ass and ask you how it feels. Because that's about how it feels to me. It hurts. I take good care of my cars. I take good care, just extra special pride in my vehicles. Which is one of the reasons why when people go and they get all butthurt about a message and they attack others over it. That's why I try to stand up for that message, regardless of whether or not it's my particular personal message. No, I'm not talking to you, Houdini. You're the best all thing. You're not supposed to be in here. How many times do I have to tell you? God, your breath smells like dead fish, dog. So things like that, it bothers me so much. It's made it so I can't be a functioning member of society. I'll look at it this way. If we are equal, then we are nothing. And it says if we are not equal, sorry, we are nothing. And if we are nothing, then carrying on and trying to go and tell me that I may not, even though I'm already in that situation, but I don't want it to be that way, is like saying, well, even though you want to be transsexual and all of this other shit, you may not because I said. Does that sound a little fucked up to you? Yo, I'm talking to the lefties on this one. Does that sound a little fucked up to you? That you may not be transsexual because even though you feel like a woman or you feel like a man, I said you can't be. That ain't right to me. That's why I says, you know, if that's what you want to do with your body, that's your body. That's you. You have the right to it. I have the right to my own body and I have the right to my own choices. And you telling me that I may not because you have a particular disposition is like me saying that you may not because this is what nature says, let alone the fact that I says no. I mean, you don't like to hear it anyways. So why tell me I may not? Yeah, they'll attack anybody they don't like, man. That's the way it is. I mean, I'm not sitting there and attacking a man. I just don't sing his songs no more because I got a cease and desist letter. Stop singing our music. So I don't sing his songs no more. I don't listen to his music no more. That's the only reason. 3 a.m. used to be one of my favorites. I used to sing Amarillo Sky all the time. To this day, I've never sung his song ever again. Meritless, yeah, I understood. Yeah, I know it. Either which way, I don't listen to his music. It's not because I have anything against the man. I don't. Well, it is because I have something against the man, but it's just not because of that. All right. I think he's a country boy. That's all right. Fine. I think he works real hard to do his music. Fine. I don't play a guitar really well. I don't have a band. I just sing really well. I was stopped from singing Amarillo Sky by my own damn little lonesome in a motherfucking park by myself with nothing else around me. No hat sitting out there, no begging bullshit, no sign saying, please, I need money, I need food, this, that, or the other. Just sitting there singing Amarillo Sky. Police and a fucking lawyer walks up to me with a letter says, you have been served cease and desist, sir, for singing a fucking song. I got no compassion for the man. None. You have to stand up for those who are willing to stand up for you. Otherwise, why did they stand for you? I don't care, you know, and I'm sure that's going to piss a lot of people off, but it's real. I'm telling you, Garrett. I don't care. You know, he stepped on a whole bunch of people to get where he is. And now that he's being attacked, he wants support from those same people. That ain't how I do. It's actually contrary to how I do. I'll let you step on my back to get a leg up, But you best goddamn believe I'm gonna be waiting for you to put your hand down and pick me up too. Otherwise, we ain't getting over that wall safe. That's why, as I says what I says. I hold no hatred for the man, but I have aught with him. I've already said I don't care if somebody takes my book, long as they're not straight out plagiarizing the fuck out of me. You know, they can go and take my book and be like, okay, this is a great concept. I'm gonna write some fan fiction. Fine, go for it. Have fun, please. I love it. The greatest form of flattery is imitation. I mean, my song, Into the Shadows, I've never put it on YouTube. I've never really even sang it that much. I sang it one time in jail. Those folks that got out of jail at the same time as me want to go and actually make money off that song, by all means, go have them. Go fun. You know, just remember that when you're sitting there singing it, remember to says, this is a song that was written by my friend Blaine. And he's not here to sing it with me, but I'd like to sing it to y'all. By all means, do it. Do whatever you want with it. Have fun. Because that's the way I believe. I think that everybody should have the opportunity. You know, this is supposed to be the land of opportunity, not the land of lost opportunities. Or taken opportunities. Or stopped happiness. Or told not to be able to talk or sing because somebody else wrote those words down. It's not supposed to be that way. Which is precisely why when, you know, after that I have never done nothing more except for be like, all right, well, whatever. It's Jason Aldean. Okay, fine. Because until my dying day, that's the reality of it. I was told cease and desist. You are not allowed to sing this song anymore. Just literally just sitting there in a fucking grass singing Amarillo Sky. You know, folks, they ask me, well, why do you got problems with these people? This, that, and the other. I'm just like, yeah, I don't got problems with anybody. They got problems with me. Hell, I went out of my way to try and contact Jason through a multitude of different means. All right? I'm going to point that out. I went through the ringer. I had a Facebook account specifically because I was trying to contact Jason Aldean. I had a fucking, at the time, a MySpace account specifically because I was trying to contact the man. Hell, I've got a Google Plus account because of the same reason. I don't fucking go and I don't use any of them anymore. Because it was fruitless. It's like, what's the point? This is where I find camaraderie. I even contacted the man on here. You know that? Went right to his YouTube account, whatnot, and put my 2 cents in on the comments and whatnot. It was deleted. So, no compassion. None. It's that matter of, you know, fuck me, no fuck you. You know, I got nothing but compassion and love for everybody. But at the moment that you step on my dick, I'm gonna stomp back. And that's what happened to me. So I you know, as far as it goes, you know, he's just it's a publicity stunt in my opinion. And that's all it is to me. I'm not impressed. It's just the same as fucking Jussie Smollett. It literally is, to me. It has nothing to do with whether or not I have aught against his political ideals. It has to do with the fact that the man actually told me I can't sing. Well, he didn't. His fucking lawyers did, and he didn't step in. My lawyers know that, hey, dude, all of my shit is fucking out there. It's the free fucking fair game. Go ahead, have fun. As long as you ain't slandering me or misquoting me, quoting me out of context, by all means, have fun. That's the reality of it. I got no qualms. I did not misquote the man. I actually made it a point to learn every single note, every single fucking word, so that at least my voice would sound good on that. Wasn't good enough. You can't sing that. Why? Because it doesn't belong to you. But I'm not making any money off of it. I'm not doing anything like that. I'm not trying to make any money off of it. I'm actually actively just singing to entertain myself. We don't care. You can't do that. Okay? Well, I'll talk to Jason about this. Until then, I won't sing. I won't sing that song. Still have not to this day. I actually forgot all the words to Amarillo Sky, except for the overture. Literally. And that's due to his lawyers saying don't. So, no compassion. None. You want me to stand for you? Have the balls to stand up for me. Plain and simple. That's why some people in my life actually have a lot of fucking clout with me. Because they had the balls to stand up for me. It's kind of it's a bummer. And it pisses me off, I'd love to be sitting there fucking just, holding the flag running for the front. Specifically for them. Again, I can't. If we cannot stand for each other, there's no reason. There's no reason to fucking be sitting there and giving and giving and giving and never having given back. Plain and simple. I'll fucking cease and desist letter over entertainment. Well, what else are we going to do? Now, I know you folks don't want to hear this shit. You don't want to hear that, I was told you can't do because by their fucking heroes. Because it was by their heroes. They don't want to hear that. They want to hear, well, our heroes went and they stood for this guy and they did the right thing and they were good for it and they're someone to get behind. That's what they want to hear. That's what people want to hear. They don't want to hear, well, unfortunately, because when I was fucking 18 years old and I was sitting in the fucking park down at Wilson Park in Torrance, California, and a couple of cops walked up to me and told me, you're not allowed to fucking sing that song, and this is the lawyer that's telling you you can't. No compassion. None. Mind you, the Las Vegas shooting, when that happened, absolute compassion for everybody that was at the concert, sure. Jason, nothing but questions. Nothing but questions. Because I can't find out one way or the other. I'm not trying to be an ass. Y'all, I'll be right back. All right. Takes me dragging the daggum computer out of freaking back room in order to get things done. So that was my godfather and my godmother, who I call my aunt and uncle. They will be coming by shortly, so I would appreciate it if we all kind of just tone down the language just a little bit, okay? Don't get me wrong, they know I cuss like a sailor, but at the same, these folks are they're kind, they're good folk. So show them love, show them compassion and care. All right. And I'm gonna invite them now. So as you know. All right. Don and Aunt Bill. That's Grandma. Aunt Sandy. That's I don't remember who that was. I think that's my Uncle Mike. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Aunt Bill. All right. All right, y'all. Sorry for the roundabouts and whatnot, but I had to do that. These are family, real family, like family. So I says to myself, I do need to invite them. You know, my birthday party. These are my, in all other respects, they are as close as blood relative could be, without being absolute blood relation. Okay. So, like I said, just, you know, keep the language down a little bit. Other than that, like I said, everything goes. These folks are good folks. They're my family. And they've always been in my corner too, you know. They live just north of me here up in Washington. I think maybe Walla Walla or something I'm not sure. I might be wrong with that. I'm probably wrong with that. But yeah, welcome to the Freedom Forum, to my birthday party. By all means, have fun. Link is at the top of the chat if you want to come up here and spend a few of your gigabytes with me. Otherwise, folks that are in the chat, these are my family, and please just try to be respectful is all I ask. Yeah, let's see here. Now I was thinking here. There's been a lot of stuff going on in my life lately and whatnot, but also at the same time, it's been kind of just a dead space. On that note, I'm gonna go get me another beer. Party! Oh, sure that doesn't fall. Alrighty then. PART. Why? 'Cause I gotta. Still waiting. They should be here in any short order. No, I'm not forgetting anything. Well, I probably should have me a cup of water, because too many beers in a row without water, you end up getting dehydrated. You can't forget to hydrate. Run, Forrest, run! Oh, 1 and 2. Make sure I don't freaking knock Josephine around. Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, or were not paying attention, or were not present for it when I did the reveal, Josephine happens to be my my little hog leg that could. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Josephine. She's a pretty piece of work. And she's got one heck of a voice on her. And I do think I've fallen in love here. I do think I've fallen in love here. So freaking hard to get that back in the holster. Long barrel. She's been kind to me, though. I'll say that much. One of the few ladies that has. And I says few, but I mean one of the many. So yeah, that's Josephine, and I'm working hard. I'm trying to get myself together and get stuff together done right, so as I could maybe in the near future get some leather together and maybe make a holster for Josephine, a righteous holster, mind you, because if I show my uncle the holsters I got for this pistol, my uncle will want to reach across freaking state lines and just slap me. Like, that ain't right to be carrying that in. That's a old that's a piece of history right there, and it needs to have a proper holster. And boy, I don't want to show off that holster now. Before it was comical. Now it's kind of like I don't want to insult nobody. My uncle, he'd be mad. I know it. Just kind of like inside, he'd be mad. He wouldn't show it, mind you, because he's that kind of person. He's just loving all around. But he wouldn't show it. He'd be mad inside because he knows that I know this stuff and that I should be doing. So, yeah. But yeah, I need a holster for this thing. I don't want to show off that holster. I feel bad now. I mean, don't get me wrong, pistol's great. I'm glad I got it because I live in bear country. You know, I live in the dead middle of bear country. So, and these ain't no Southern California bears, none. These are, you know, 900 pounders. Houdini! Vestinen, Vatsil! Vatsil! Hey! Houdini! All right, I'm whooping your ass. You're done. You are done. Rest on my heel, Vatsil! Vatsil! Not you fault. Don't care. I don't care. You're not listening. I don't care. You are to follow orders every time. Best in it. Right? You know best in it. Oh. Sorry. My dog is acting a fool. Anyways. I'm probably gonna end up having to get off the interwebs and whatnot. Just because of what's going on, life as it were. Can't even have one day. I can't even have one day. Anyways, y'all have a good one. It's been EO Guardsman and I appreciate y'all. Thank you for coming saying hi on my birthday. And motherfuckers, I am out.